dragon tales. Around the room the dragons flew, but Emmy and Max knew what to do. They climbed on the backs of their dragon friends. Now the adventures never end. Dragon tales, it's almost time for dragon tales. Come along, take my hand, let's all go to Dragonland. There's Ford, he's the biggest, not so brave of heart. There's Cassie, so shy, also very smart. There's Zack and Wheezy, these tales are fun, 'cause you know two heads are better than one. Dragon tales, it's almost time for dragon tales. Come along, take my hand, let's all go to Dragonland.
Hello. Hi guys. Uh, Hi Mary. Are we doing Dragon Age again instead of Shadowrun? No, we are doing Shadowrun. We are doing Shadowrun. Hi Funkalo. You just claimed the Shadowrun wiki today. You got admin status like an hour ago. Is this on, like, Wikia? You just heard Dragon Tales playing, so you weren't sure? Yeah, well, I realized when I went to make a title for the stream, I was like, oh, this game is also about dragons, kind of. I mean, you know, it has it in the name, so I feel like I could just use Dragon Tales slang again. So we're gonna start a new game. Also, I just woke up like 10 minutes ago by accident. I meant to wake up a while ago. I was taking a nap with, Dio was curled up with me. So I just made some food real quick, so I'm gonna be eating at the start of this year. So excuse me for that. Okay, it's not. I took a nap after work. I not like this is the first time I got up today. But thank you, Mary. Okay. So yeah, this is just for if you have mods, you can have other like campaigns in here, but we don't. So you say good morning to people whenever they wake up. Okay, that's fair. Da, da, da. Honestly, might play on hard. I actually like the combat in this game, and it's not very hard at all. So we'll start on hard for right now. I can turn it down if it gets annoying, but okay, right. Female. +3 karma, +1 to charisma, willpower, body. Right, I think we want to be just a human. Because we're going to be custom, obviously. Oh, I'm sorry, Funklo. Is it... What resolution is that? I think it's at just 720, right? Yeah, okay. That's, yeah, I was like, I don't think I run it 1080 like Fiona does. But I'm sure I don't have quality options. I'm unfortunately not that cool. It's always weird you can choose portraits like this, but they don't actually have like hoods. Also because your clothes can change, so depending on what armor. It's also really creepy, kind of, how they're like the same face with different features. Like, I understand, and that makes sense, right? But like, you know, when they're like, the eyes are exactly the same in the same place. That's a very simple portrait. What's our cool punk hacker person? Wow. I mean, God, these portraits are, I don't have quality options because I have no quality. God, you gotta love they really go all, they know what this game is. Like, these portraits are just, they're good. I actually kind of like these as just like weird face person. Okay. Okay, can we, no, I still wanna modify this. Still, I mean, I have hair underneath it. God, it's not like I'm bald necessarily. This game's like, this is such a like, you know, trolls essentially gain +4 karma, other metahumans +2. The freedom of how to distribute is the real human advantage. Yeah, well, if they had, because I'm gonna be what do you call it? Rigger, and nobody has bonus intelligence, so otherwise I would. Oh, backer reward. Okay, gotcha. I mean, this is fine. I'm not worried about the portraits. Obviously, there it's pretty. Okay, come on, give me a cool hairstyle. I mean, some of these are. Oh my god, some of these are cool. They're just like. This like judge's wig is like intense. Also, we want a different color. Can we get like a? I mean, I should probably lean into the punk and actually have a, you know, crazy hair color, but. Alright, we got all the way around. We've seen them all now. We might just do something basic like that. Okay, that's fine. Fine, we'll make it like crazy. Pink? Purple? Sure. Okay. Karma! It's weird to call this karma, but I'm not sure I like that. I'm pretty sure I don't like that. So... trying to remember if there's anyone important here. I mean, these are all good, I just don't know, not really. So we want to get up to there. Gives us 2 drones. We don't start with 2 drones. We have to, because we don't own 2 drones, but I think we can get one pretty quickly. I don't remember. I've played a little bit of this game, but not all of it. I haven't started Dragonfall yet, but a trick with riggers is mark target, which is under decking. It's a debuff versus a buff, so it boosts accuracy of drones and spirits too. Oh, I was gonna take the decking just because I have intelligence, so I might as well also take decking. But I don't think I've ever used that. I think I assumed that was like an uh like an in cyberspace thing rather than rather than a meat space ability. That makes sense. That it gives deckers something like they can actually do in meat space that is useful. I did not know that. Thank you. That's cool. Take at least one of these. What etiquette? I always forget. Well, it's not that I forget. I just don't remember what, like... I don't know which ones are... There's some that are much more useful than others. I think Shadowrun is generally always useful. I think Street or Gang is okay. Corporate is okay. Academic and Social, I think, are pretty fucking useless. We'll just choose Shadowrunner. We got Shadowrunner lingo. We're Shadowrunner. That's like our backstory in this game. I didn't actually read the backstory or the start of the campaign. I don't think we need to. I think it's gonna tell us all anyway. So. Oh, I was gonna tweet about this one and I forgot. I should go do that. Hopefully, we'll also get a cat fairly soon. Oh, I say that and then I looked down and realized we already have a cat. So. Yeah. Well, I'll start with the deck, right? As a decker, because I have the skill. Okay. 36 karma. I should probably have. I had some range combat for the beginning of the game, but I will. Once I get 2 drones, I won't actually need the gun very much. But probably at least 2 of these. What does this give me? Oh, let's get that. Dodge. Oh, might want dodge. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, like, is this a... I don't know how that works. Oh, I don't need willpower. I don't need charisma necessarily. I mean, it unlocks more etiquettes, which is fine. Don't need hit points. Psh, don't need hit points. What is this? Oh, that's right. That's just telling me maximums. I could keep unspent karma. Yes, you do. Alright. Many Rounders use a street name, handle, or working names. Names like Half Jack or Lady Z Others stick with their given name or adopt a nickname. Please choose a name for your character. Cade Wolf. Okay, here we go. The Harfield Manor run. Life was good. Easy jobs, regular pay, a reliable crew. But things went south, and you had to drop off the grid, put a bullet in the past, and start fresh somewhere new. The promise of opportunity and anonymity draws you to the free state of Berlin. Free city of Berlin. The Flux State, a grand experiment in social order. Corporations tread carefully here. Even the great dragon Lofweir only has so much sway in the constantly evolving power structure of Berlin, the perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. Okay, bye Funkalo. I'm sorry about the buffering. Let's see. Support rigor is decking, drones, body, quickness, and dodge. I got all those except body. I don't need HP. And as luck would have it, home to your old partner in crime, Monica Schaefer. It's your third run with Monica and her team, an old castle holdfast, 1 hour east of Berlin, perched on a hill overlooking the countryside. The job is standard smash and grab. Crack the vault, grab the data, get out in one piece. A mediocre payday, but work is work. As the team gathers for Monica's pre-run briefing, you pause to take in the surroundings. Yeah. The estate grounds are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. Your team gathers near a side entrance to the old castle holdfast, cloaked in darkness. The night is peaceful. You know it won't last. You know it for what it is, a pleasant illusion that will shatter at the sound of the first gunshot. Listen up, folks. Monica Schaefer, you ran with her back in the day. Now she's your team leader. Your decking skills may be sharp, but hers are Nova hot. Running with Monica is like taking a masterclass in IC breaking. It's not ice. It's just IC. We're on a tight timetable. I want to enter the estate, find the basement, open the data vault, extract the files, and bolt. 10 minutes, top to bottom. Trying to get home for worm talk, love. I'm not going to try and do an accent for him, but he has an accent. I mean, I guess all of them presumably have German accents. Dietrich, shaman, the old man of the team. He smiles at her, his facial tattoos writhing in the moonlight. Monica's eyes twinkle with mischief. Maybe. Pretty sure it should have been ice. That's what I thought in Shadowrun it was still ice. Ice is just short for intrusion countermeasures electronics. Yes, it is. So I guess IC would be fine. That's true. But it's always, it's ICE because it's a cool acronym. It's also funny that they refer to it as electronics, but it's like, code, mostly. How many times have I told you, you can't trust anything that comes out of a dragon's mouth. That trid trash will rot your brain. She grins. It's educational. Besides, this should be a milk run. Security is supposed to be light. A few automatic weapons, no armor. With a little luck, they'll never know we were here. In my experience, there is no such thing as a milk run. Words of wisdom from our new edition. I agree with Cade Wolf. Glory, razor-clawed street samurai. Her voice cold and neutral, her expression placid. There may only be private security, but their bullets don't know that. I could patch you up if I have to, but I'd rather not have to. So I guess she's supposed to also be the medic. Even though she's like a freaking cyborg with blades out of her fingers. You people need to relax. We're professionals, remember? Monica raises her arm and speaks into a wrist-mounted comlink. A darkened face shimmers on the view screen. Iger, are you in position? The comlink crackles, and the response comes back low and soft. Softer than you'd expect from a troll. Affirmative. The alarm lines have been cut, and I have a clear line of fire on the estate's service entrance. When you exit the building, the path will be clear. Excellent. Thank you, Iger. Just doing my job. Iger out. The comlink goes dark. Monica winks at you as she drops her arm. See, we're professionals. Alright, people, enough chatter. Our client wants the data from the vault, so we get him the data from the vault. Quick, quiet, and quick. You said quick twice. She grins. Warm talk is on tonight. Glory raises an eyebrow. Slightly. The writing in these games is just like... I told you, it's educational. Grab your stuff and we'll head in. Okay. Grab a weapon. I don't know why it doesn't just give me one. I guess if you have multiple proficiencies. I only have one proficiency. AK 97. Why would it... I hope that's like a Shadowrun tabletop thing. I don't know that it is, but although it totally makes sense if it is. Because I'm like, there was no AK made in 97. You grab your running gear from a worn duffel bag near the weaponry. I still don't have any cool... Oh yeah, I gotta remember how to actually move. And what's like... I mean, I know there's nothing here. I'm trying to, you know, explore. Okay, can't go down that alley. Some angels on lions with some solar power on the built on the castle. New objective, keep the team alive. Private museum. The owner of this estate must have money to burn. Oh, he's got a thingy. Okay, what's the... Okay, it's alt. That's what it is. The complete skeleton of a theropod dinosaur. It appears to be genuine. I don't know how I would know whether it's genuine or not, but I'm you know, a variety of remarkably well-preserved Slavic artifacts. Okay. The vase in this case looks both very old and very valuable. A fine scrollwork of lapis and gold leaf decorates its exterior, and the interior shimmers with the organic beauty of abalone shell. Abalone? Your fixture could probably move this thing in a heartbeat. Can't help but notice that the glass encasing, it looks awfully flimsy. Okay, Mace, you're coming with me. No, maybe I'll come back for you later. We don't want to make noise. Cask in this display case is decorated with inlaid panels of ivory scrimshaw. Well, of course it is. Okay, that door's locked. What the hell? Okay, yep. Why don't I have my... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, well, so first of all, we need you to... Unless you have... 50%? 40%? You have blades. Can you just run up and stab him? Yes, you can. I almost never use her blades, but in this instance, we don't have great ability here. Maybe I should have hasted someone first. Can I haste her? No. She's... Whoops. So we gotta kill this guy. But we also need to get into cover, because we're definitely gonna have Alright. Oh my god, really? You missed? Alright, we will try and shoot it. There we go. That's good. You'll wound, aim, it's less 2 rounds. Sure. There we go. Drones don't get cover though. Oh, there we go. There they are. Well, you hit him. Good job. Where's like... Oh, okay, I should have looked. Oh, she can't hit from here. Okay. Move up to there. That's only half cover. Guess that's fine. Should probably be okay. Glory. You gotta go up to here. Does that not have a cooldown? It doesn't. Okay. So what is his fucking weapons? His throwing knife. God, I forgot about that. And I'm not taking a action. How's the sound, by the way? Is the sound okay? Like I mean, it's just like music right now mostly, and the sound effects. But... Okay. Yep. Okay. Good. Thank you. This is full cover, so I will move up to here. This guy's wounded. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. My haste. Oh, we can haste you. Okay, let's haste her. She's got the better gun. I should have done that before, and I could use burst fire on him, but it's fine. Or on her. Or yeah, on the guy. That's what I was saying. Alright. Well, I don't think they can benefit from cover. It's saying it has cover. Nice. Oh, it's a shotgun. That's bad. I need you to die. I He's dead. Good. Good. There's a computer there, which I think we can use. Just gonna go check the store though. Whoa. Oh, fuck. That's not what I was expecting that to be. Oh, whoops. These do not cover here? Why is this not cover? That's weird. That takes both of... Whoops, okay. I'm not sure how to undo that selection. That takes both of his actions, so I don't actually want to do that. Also, what the... How does ley lines work again? Fuck if I remember. So why are you all the way back here, Monica? You need to be in front. You're our leader. Why are the combat people in the back? Excuse me. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, his range is garbage. So we want to go like here. And hope that he technically is in cover. Alright. Oh no! Well, that didn't look like it missed, but okay. That guy's gonna die. Never mind, he didn't die. Now he's dead. Well, I took myself into not the best position. He's got a lot of HP. Oh, I guess just click it again. Is anyone hasted right? She's hasted right now. Or her aim's boosted, I'm not sure. Let's do that. What was this? Oh. Incoming damage reduced by 3. All friends within a 3-tile range. Well, no one's within 3 tiles, so that doesn't help. I can't see you. Can't affect that. Yep. Just, I don't think I can see anything, can I? Oh, I actually can. Alright, well, I might as well fire. Hey, my drone got hit. First time. Yeah, she has much better accuracy. We just auto this guy. Yep. That's what I'm alerting the cats. Should move the drone. So what is it? Oh, it's wounded. That's why is that a debuff? I guess because of how the first aid or the healing works, where you can only heal the most recent wound with the magic. Okay. Because now she should, yeah, now she can run up here. Okay. She's no longer hasted, but I'll give her another. Sure, fire. My 3% chance to hit. Oh, you asshole! Well, I'm glad they did his shot before he got the aim bonus. I'm just gonna burst fire him. Or rather, you know what the button was. Full auto. That's what I meant. Come up here. Oh. Oh. Can't heal my drone, unfortunately. What was that supposed to do? That didn't hurt anyone. That didn't hit anyone. It wasn't... Did you just miss? Like, that wasn't anywhere near anyone. What were you trying to do? Oh my god, it's not dead. There we go. Alright, let's go back and check out this computer. I thought it was gonna be another room just like this with another office, and then one of these we'd use a computer to unlock this door, and that was where we were gonna be going, but no. Security alert response time. Quebec 6. Matrix operations locked. HTR team responding. Let's override Matrix operations door lock. Okay. I don't know what that did. Oh, it opened the door. It did open the door. Oh. So we could have done this before. What? What do you mean? What? I want to go in. Why isn't it letting me go in? Alright. I mean, Monica can go in. Oh, why couldn't I go in? Oh, hi. I don't remember this actually being here in this game. Do I have... Okay, here are my programs. Area effect. Okay, how much HP do they have? 180. You missed? Well, that's bad. Alright, well... Oh, why does it have... Oh, that's annoying. Well, I wish I had my... I guess I can still get my heal on. Much. Damn. Payday Antiquities delivery schedule. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. So now we just leave. Alright, so that was cyberspace. It's very cool. See, Hollywood? This is real hacking. Hi, Zinko. Exactly. This is what... So far so good. If your skirmish with security set off any alarms, you don't hear them. Monica leads the rest of the team downward into the basement of the Harfold Manor. Your payday is waiting. The data vault lies ahead. Yeah, I mean, who ever heard of a silent alarm? Like, that would defeat the purpose of an alarm, right? Dietrich eyes the door, then turns to Monica. That's a big freaking vault, Liebchen. Bigger than on the schematic. The schematic didn't have a date. Our client may have old intel. Still, our instructions are clear. The data we're looking for should be just on the other side of this door. Monica combs through her hair, parting it to reveal the black plastic sheath of her data jack. Quick John into the matrix, little digital hand waving, and I'll have this thing wide open. Be right back. Did you cast detect silent alarm? I think in Shadowrun traditionally, magic does not interact with electronics very well, so I'm not sure if that's actually possible. But also, you can probably scry. A burst of static crackles through the tiny speaker on Monica's comlink. Iger, still in position outside the estate. Hold on, Monica. Who's in charge while you're jacked in? Monica rolls her eyes. Dietrich fixes his stare intently on the vault door. Gloria looks cold and distant, just as she always does. We've been through this before, Iger. You're not in the KSK anymore, and that chain of command nonsense doesn't fly in the shadows. It will never stop killing me that they actually talk about themselves as running in the shadows. Like, it's one thing to call yourself a Shadowrunner. That's almost okay, but to refer to yourself as running in the shadows is just, it's too much. It's good. We don't need rules and regulations to guide us. The same principles that apply to the flux state. Please, spare me the lecture. Your politics have nothing to do with this. She's, I mean, Iger is actually correct here. This is a... Best get used to it, Iger love. She sighs. Look, it's a simple question. Years of experience tell me that it needs an answer. Well, why don't I take a crack at the door instead? Let me show you what I can do. This is like the, diplomatic option. Like, well, I'll just do it, and then Monica can stay out. And it makes me look better. Monica smiles, but shakes her head no. No offense, Cade Wolf, but this is my team. And at least for now, I handle the good work. Then you need a second in command. Come on, Monica. Put someone in charge, and let's get on with the mission. Monica stares at the screen on her wrist for a moment, clearly irritated. Then that twinkle appears in her eye again. She smiles at you as she speaks into her comlink. Very well, we'll do this one Iger's way. While I'm jacked in, Cade Wolf is in charge. There's a pause, then Iger's voice crackles out of the comlink. Again. Cade Wolf, did I hear you right? You're putting the rookie in command? I'm no rookie, Iger, and you know it. Monica cuts in, still smiling. You heard what I said, Iger. This is ridiculous. I know that this is a joke to you, Monica, but I'm telling you. Iger. Monica's tone is all business. Evidently, she has heard enough. The decision's made. You have your answer. Acknowledged. Without another word, Iger's image flickers and fades from Monica's communicator. Sorry about that. Iger can be inflexible. The legacy of a long military career. But she knows what she's doing, and she means well. It's a legitimate concern. She hardly knows me. Monica's eyes narrow. There's a thin line between concern and insubordination. You let me know if she crosses it. Okay, enough chatter. Let's get this done. Why is everyone on the comlink? We're 2 feet away from each other. We're talking to... The only one on the comlink is Iger, who is not in the room. She's outside. She's the sniper / pilot. Monica turns toward the door, fingers poised on the controls of her cyberdeck, then glances back at you with a grin. See you on the other side. Then she punches it, projecting her consciousness into cyberspace, her fingers harmonizing in the smooth, rhythmic staccato that only an expert decker can achieve. Yup, only an expert decker makes that rhythm on the keys. Oh, look at her go. Uh-oh, that's a lot of blood. Without warning, Monica's back arches violently and her head jerks back, silencing her terrible screams. Muscle spasms ripple through her face, and her jaw snaps shut, sending a mist of blood spraying from between her teeth. You look down to see a nub of pink flesh hit the floor, the tip of her tongue. That's a lot of blood for if it's from her tongue. The room explodes into action. Glory leaps towards Monica, her hand outstretched to yank the cord from her data jack. Dietrich surges forward to wrap the team's fallen decker in a bear hug, holding her against the convulsions that rack her body. With Monica's unearthly scream still ringing sharply in your head, you are only dimly aware of the door slamming shut behind you. We'll help her pull the plug. While Glory holds Monica's head steady, you snatch the cord that connects Monica's data jack to her cyberdeck. Without a moment's hesitation, you give a solid yank, and the cord comes free. A wisp of oily blue smoke traces its way from her data jack to the ceiling. That seems bad. Also, I don't know with Shadowrun if it's bad to just pull someone out of, like, yank out the cord of their brain jack. That seems kind of dangerous, but I guess, she's already, like, pretty fucked up. Not one from Monica. The commingled sense of charred meat and ozone fill the air. You've seen the effects of biofeedback before, but nothing like this. Oh god, yep, there's that. Suddenly, Monica's eyes flutter open. Muscle tremors continue to distort her face, and blood oozes between her lips. You see the muscles in her jaw tensing, and the look of concentration in her eyes. She's struggling to speak. Just stay with us, Monica, okay? We're gonna get you out of here. Save your breath. Glory's voice is strained. She's had a stroke, a bad one. She'll be dead before we're even back to the van. Isn't there anything we can do to help her? I know what I'm gonna do. Dietrich leans in close, his nose hovering inches away from Monica's. His voice is soft, almost a whisper. Liebchen, it's Dietrich. Tell me what did this to you. Slowly, painfully, Monica wrestles her jaw open. The blood welled up in her mouth comes pouring out in a slick, covering her chest. She expels a thick, guttural sound that might be a word. Satisfied, she closes her eyes and forces her mouth to make the shape she needs. Fear. With an effort, Monica opens her eyes again and meets yours. You see pain and fear in her gaze. And something else? Hope? Vierschwinge. A sudden spasm jerks Monica's head back again. She grunts, then her chin drops to her chest and her head lolls to one side. Her eyes fix on an object in the next room, a computer terminal. The soft light of a cursor blinks on its recessed screen. Slowly, she attempts to speak again, but the only sound that emerges is a long, strangled croak. A look of resignation washes over Monica's face, and she stops fighting. Her gore-slick jaw goes slack, and she dies. Fiona? Are you trying to say Fiona did this? Oh, bad guys. Look at those bad guys, and they're like... That guy had, like, skin-tight armor on. Like, showing off his pecs. Need my drone. I also need to move the hell out of there. Okay, who can move where? That's apparently cover. Okay, that doesn't really look like cover to me, but... Okay. Yep, these guys look like the Batarians of the Shadowrun world. Pretty much. Oh wow, that was garbage. I'm gonna actually need to, like... God, this sucks. Oh, who's gonna be the most accurate here? Grenade? Oh yeah, somebody might have had a grenade. Probably. Glory probably does, if anyone does. Okay, drone boy, come up here. Alright. How dare you? Oh, I can't hit anyone from here. Okay. Can I hit anyone from here? Well, we're not going to find out tonight this turn. Okay. Let's go over there. Oh, stop hurting my drone. She can probably blade him now. Glory! God, Glory. Oh, dear. Doesn't she have the aim bonus too? She does. Man. There we go. Terminal active. Activate the terminal. MCPOS building maintenance software, version 101. Command line interface. Internal memory checksum, invalid. Cade Wolf, Cade Wolf, Cade Wolf, Cade Wolf, Cade Wolf. Okay, well, that's... Dietrich scans the room nervously. They've sealed the door behind us. We've got to find another way out of here. What are you doing? I think Monica may have inserted a bug in the system before she died. What's it for? Something tells me we're going to have more company soon. I don't know yet. Watch my back while I figure this out. Text continues to scroll down the terminal screen. A problem has been detected with a core component of MCPOS. Restore MCPOS to factory default settings? Warning, restore process will take several minutes to execute. Connected doors and peripherals will be disarmed when complete. Disarmed? Processing request, 0% complete. As you watch, the number on the screen slowly begins to climb. This is going to take a while. You glance down at a second screen to see that the facility is on high alert. In place of a simple data vault, it seems you stumbled upon some kind of massive underground complex. A map of the holdfast grounds indicates the security forces are en route from multiple angles. The doors currently being rebooted by the system's restore process are flashing a dull red. If you're reading this display correctly, the only exit from this room is the holdfast's old service entrance on the western side of the building. I mean, there's the entrance we just came in, but I mean... At that moment, Iger's image winks onto your commlink with a crackling sound. The image is grainy, flickering in and out. What's going on down there, rookie? Talk to me! Iger, new extraction point. Hold up, where's Monica? Down. We'll be exiting via an old service entrance to the west of the main grounds. I need you to keep the exit clear. Iger's silence is thick, but when she finally responds, her tone is professional. Roger that. She cuts out without another word. I just said down. I didn't say she was dead. You know, I'm just like, she's incapacitated. Glory turns to face you, her movements smooth and robotic. Her voice comes out in a frosty monotone. What's the play, Cade Wolf? I should have just named him Cade or Wolf, because this is getting a little bit much. They use both names every time. Our escape route will open in a minute. We hold tight until then. By hold tight, you mean sit here and fry anyone who comes through the door, don't you? Pretty much, yeah. Dietrich's pain and expression twists into a mask of hate. His hands begin to glow with primal energy. I can do that. I thought so. When the door locks disarm, we make a break for it. Until then, we make them pay for Monica. Dietrich and Glory nod in agreement. This is I did not remember this. Like, I forgot that you don't hardly have any good fighters in this fight. I mean, Glory is a good fighter, kind of, but not of a really useful kind. Okay, so we're gonna go over there. They're definitely gonna be... Is this full cover? Can't tell. I think it's full cover. Which, you know, suggests this is a very tall, this is a very tall desk if that's full cover. Okay, Glory needs to go somewhere else. Is this... what's the difference between... that and that? I don't actually know what the difference is. Everyone at Overwatch. Overwatch is not something everyone has access to in this game. I don't think any of these people have access to Overwatch yet. Unless they changed how it works. No, because it's right here. It doesn't look like I have the ability to it. You have to have like a high enough level of the combat skill, of the skill with that weapon to Overwatch with it, I believe. Let's not haste. Let's give a bonus to... Oh, it's okay. It does say heavy cover there. Okay. We're both in heavy cover. Let's give a bonus to Gloria. Oh, we can just give a bonus to both of us. Okay, let's look at... Oh, I do have a grenade. What's this? Oh, that's where that is. Okay. And we don't see anyone. So, oh, let's reload. Well, you're never gonna need that, but sure. Let's see if I can do this, but I don't think that... Yeah, I can't get both. Whoops. I don't think I can get both Glory and myself in this bonus. Oh, maybe I can. How does this work? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh, they're behind us! Shit! I guess that makes sense, but that's not what I was expecting. Oh, gotta move. Where can you move? Okay, you can move over there, but that's apparently not actual cover. Glory. God darn it. I can't rotate the view in this game, so you have to fight this stuff a little bit sometimes. Alright, go here. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it stays centered on him. It doesn't, like, just affect people. That's a little bit annoying. And less useful. That's a problem. That's a problem, too. Ow. Okay. That's a problem. Wow. We're doing garbage here. Okay, there we go. Killed that guy. I think I'm definitely more afraid of these guys than I are of the drone. Which means I want to move. 12 damage? How much does this HP have? We don't know. Oh, I can't. Oh, whoops. Keep doing that. I'd really like to. Oh, that requires 2, right? Sure. Let's activate that again. I'm wounded 2, she's wounded 3. Okay, that's fine. Oh god! Maybe I should have picked up more health at the start of the game. Oh god! That's bad. Okay. Really? Line of sight is blocked? Okay, but he gets shot by it. Okay, you do have a grenade though, so... Wait, why can't I use the grenade? Well, you can use the grenade. Well, that's a flashbang grenade. That's not what I want. Am I, like, not trained enough to use a grenade that I have in my inventory? Or does it take... Oh, it probably takes 2 actions. I only have 1 action. Right. Right. Okay, so we definitely need to take out the fucking... So we need to heal. 5, wounded, 11. Well, that's total, not in one shot. Okay. We cannot hit this goddamn drone. I swear to God. Fuck! Also, my drone is almost dead, which is bad. Okay, I have... What? I do have 2. Why do I have 2? Why do I now have 2 actions rather than 1? That doesn't make sense. Okay... Oh my god, she didn't die! Okay, thank God we blew that thing up. This lady just won't die! She has a lot of HP. Oh god. Okay, that was just a flashbang. Oh, hi! Hi, buddy. Hello, big... Okay, now I have back to... Okay. Flashbang? Yeah? Seems good. Okay, I got a crit on that guy, whatever that means. The figure loping towards you is big, even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed in a suit of heavy, overlapping plates. What you can see of his face looks raw and slick, like old scar tissue stretched tight over his skull. He wears an expression of supreme confidence. Alright, friends, playtime's over. All you Shadowrunners are the same. Skulking, sneaking. Steal a vase or 2 from the museum? No harm. Maybe I'd let you scamper away into the night. But now it's too late for that sort of generosity. Visitors aren't welcome down here. The gaping maw of the minigun jerks upward, an impatient gesture loaded with malice. Drop your weapons and surrender. That's military-grade armor he's wearing, Cade Wolf. Hardened against small arms fire. We'll have a tough time getting through it. I'm less concerned about the armor than I am about the minigun. Those things can tear a man in half. You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out here and surrender, and I promise I'll make this easy. Something tells me you're going to kill us either way. How about you drop your enormous gun and stop over here instead? Funny. You're a funny lady. The orc's gauntleted fist tightens, and you hear the distinctive whir of his Vindicator's motor spinning up to speed. The barrels begin to blur as he wheels the weapon to face you. Well, that's bad, isn't it? Bluff check. Oh, that's not fair. So the doors... Oh. Well, they did open. Those are the doors we need to go out, I think. But they just opened to let this thing through. Okay. I really would like to kill that. What in God's name would okay. I could go. No, don't run and should be since as you've had no trouble with the combat so far. Okay. I think we can heal. Mostly you. Oh, it is 11. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this guy's got armor of some kind. Well, that sucked. No! My drone! You blew it up, you bastards! That's bad. Okay. Oh, not aim. This. Can I? Yeah, I can do this. Okay, there's cover intervening, so you might miss it. But also, that's the... I can't actually tell if it hits this guy or not. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, we did it. I'm a little bit busy getting... Oh, God! Alright. Alright. One turn. She's out of ammo. She's also going to need to get healed. Alright, good. He's dead. I'm sure it's possible to kill this guy, but it's very difficult to kill this guy on this. The door unlocks with a loud click. Your escape route is clear. Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I thought that was glory, but okay. That makes more sense. Heal is up, so I'm just going to move one and heal glory. Oh, hi. Let's go just here. Hopefully that's okay. Oh, hi. What's up? Like, hey dude. How's it going? Wasn't expecting to see you here. Okay, that works. Run, run, run. Oh, ouch. Okay. She's okay. Oops. Oh, we healed everything. Iger rises from her corpse-strewn perch at your approach. From the look on her face, it's obvious that she's already sized up the situation. I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. We can talk about this later. For now, we need to bug out. Tell me something I don't know. Iger slaps the side of the van. Pile in, people. Cade Wolf, when we get back to the Kreutz Bazaar, we're gonna have a little talk. That's fine. Not like I did anything. The Kreutz Bazaar. Kreutzburg. Home to nearly 500,000 people, and until very recently, Monica Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to your own little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood the locals call the Kreuzbazaar, a safe port in the eye of a storm. The ride back to the Kreuzbazaar is quiet. No one is in a talking mood. As the van veers past potholes and garbage piles, the glare of streetlights and neon signs plays across your window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Yeah, we're in Berlin. Or the Flux State, as it is in Shadowrun. Soon the van rounds the corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alley. This is as far as Berlin's chaotic streets will take you. Your team wordlessly debarks the vehicle and climbs down into a disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system, a well-kept secret providing your team safe passage into the Kreutz Bazaar. Your safe house waits on the other side. Let's get inside. Can't happen fast enough, love. The sooner we get in, the sooner I can get drunk. Oh, come on, Dietrich. You step inside, and the squalor of the disused U-Bahn tunnel gives way to the warmth of your safe house. A man waits inside, silhouetted against the dim fluorescent lighting. Paul Amsel. Something bad has happened, hasn't it? He steps forward, revealing a pale and expressionless face, glinting off of steel-rimmed glasses. Paul Amsel, your team's fixer and landlord. Part deal-maker, part information broker. One of the most well-connected men in Berlin. And he only has 5 kind of okay Shadowrunners at his disposal. His eyes sweep across the team as he takes it all in. The grim faces, the hard stares, Iger's fury, Monica's absence. I had a feeling. How did she... His face has gone ashen. He swallows, takes a moment to chew on the words before spitting them out. How did it happen? Something in the vault security system cooked her brain. It was too quick to be black ice. I'm just going to call it ice, because it's ice. Glory nods, her nose is robotic and spare. Monica died of a biofeedback-induced stroke. That's right. Iger thrusts a gloved finger into your chest, and this idiot stood by and let it happen. Let it happen? She jacked in, she screamed, and she seized. By the time we saw she was in trouble, it was already too late. Yeah, because you never bothered learning what to look for. Muscle contractions and microtremors are good indicators of a Decker in distress. I'm assuming you didn't have anyone keeping an eye out for those. No, if you had, my friend wouldn't be lying dead in a basement. It was literally instantaneous. Oh, shove off, Iger. We were all on the lookout for physical security, Cade Wolf included. Throwing her under the bus isn't going to help anything. Under a bus is exactly where she belongs. Iger turns to face Dietrich. She towers over him, but he stands his ground. I respect you, Dietrich. You know that. But you don't have my training. None of you have. God, sorry, I'm just thinking of the, we learned important skills in the military that are going to be useful to the revolution. Like torturing people. Monica was good. She was the best, right? But she was also overconfident. She treated the job like it was a game. Do that long enough, and you're going to get burned. Iger turns her focus back to you. If you'd been paying attention, you'd have figured out all of this out on your own by now. You'd have known that Monica needed watching as much as that door. Enough, Iger. Ansel's voice is hoarse, his expression blank. Enough. Iger pushes ahead, heedless of the interruption. Her voice remains measured, but there's fire in her eyes. How many seconds pass between Monica's first convulsion and her plug getting pulled? 4? 5? Do you know how much damage biofeedback can do to a Predator's brain in 5 seconds? How dare you? You don't have to answer that. Of course you know. Monica died while you stood there and watched. This is all your That is enough! Ansel's voice comes out in a roar, and his fist smashes down on the desk behind him. Iger, you and Cade Wolf can have it out later, but I've had enough. We need to talk action. Our client sent you into something much bigger than he led us to believe. I want to know why. I'm right there with you. This is supposed to be a milk run. I said at the beginning, no such thing as milk runs. Only I could save Monica. Yeah, that's Iger. You know, she's, Payback isn't the only reason we need to find him. We saw something back there. Something that we weren't supposed to see. It's fair to assume that we're all still in danger. He pauses, rubs his temples. Agreed, and to neutralize that danger, we need to know who we are dealing with. Let us review the events that transpired tonight. The smallest detail can be important, so hold nothing back. The estate was just a front for whatever's going on in the basement. That much is clear. It wasn't a minor enterprise either. That facility took serious funds to build. And time. There was more to it than we saw. Places like that don't spring up overnight. Oh, excuse me. And all in secret. The owners, whoever they may be, were none too pleased by your escape, I'm sure. What else did you find? After everything went to hell, we were confronted by an orc in military-grade armor. He appeared to be the head of security. I don't know why we think that. I mean, it's not a bad guess, but there's no particular indication, I don't think. That is not much to go on. Do any details about this orc come to mind? Any distinguishing features that I could look into? He was an older guy for one. From the sound of his voice, I'm guessing mid to late 40s. Pretty old for an orc. Likely mind flayers establishing a base. I mean, in Shadowrun, anything is possible. And he'd had skin grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, there may be medical records. That is something I will see what I can find out. Did you note anything else during the run that may be of value? Monica lived long enough to say a name. Feuerschwinger. She fought hard to tell us. It must be important. I didn't think about the fact I was going to have to read a whole bunch of German names in this game. Constantly. Amsel seems taken aback. He pauses for a moment before responding. The Fire Wing? That is unexpected. You'll have to forgive me. This brings back many unpleasant memories. Glory raises an eyebrow. The Fire Wing? The most terrible of the great dragons. There are those that who would disagree, but they never experienced the terror of living in her shadow. Glances at Glory. You are far too young to remember her, of course, but for Germans of my generation, the name Feuerschwinger is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. The dragons of today are subtle creatures, full of patience and guile. Feuerschwinger was not. After her awakening, she went on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives. Amsel takes a deep breath. Slowly releases it. There's a haunted look in his eyes. Those were dark days. Countless men, women, and children were slaughtered, roasted alive in their homes by a creature of legend. No hope for salvation, and no end in sight. There's a horror that you cannot begin to understand. What stopped her? I can't imagine that a rampaging dragon would just go away on its own. Eventually, the Firewing was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Well, with the help of the Luftwaffe, of course. But it was experimental weapons designed by Dr. Vauclair that finally pierced her hide. She fell in a hail of bullets and rocket fire, crashed down in the radioactive wasteland of the Sox. The event was called Feuerschwinger, rather than Feuerschwinger. Yeah. The event was called the Dragonfall. Bum, bum, bum. Safe at last from the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero. Our own Siegfried, a modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man. If the Dragonfall was important an event as you make it out to be, I'm surprised that I've never heard of it. Those early years of the awakening were traumatic, Iger. Not just on a national level, but on a global scale. New species of awakened animals were being discovered daily. Within 2 years of the Dragonfall, the active use of magic had returned to the world, a new source of terror for a bewildered public. And in 2021, the sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of global panic. In light of such turmoil, is it any surprise that Dr. Valclair and the Firewing were forgotten? Dragons were yesterday's news. He rubs his temples. Again, all of this happened decades ago. To the best of my knowledge, the story of Feuerschwinge, Schwinge, is a bit of a historical trivia and nothing more. Alright, so Monica spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon. Iger sweeps her eyes across the group, searching for a glimmer of insight. Finally, she gives up. Any ideas as to why? Amsel's voice trembles with frustration. No, it doesn't make any more sense to me than it does to you. The Dragonfall is ancient history. Feuerschwinge has been dead and gone for 42 years. But there's one thing that I do know. Whatever Monica saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, it was important. He visibly struggles to calm himself, takes a deep breath, and slowly releases it. There's a lot of breathing in this game. I will look into this, and I will find answers. In the meantime, did you turn up anything else of value? That's all we got. That's not much. Amsel nods. His face is drawn and haggard. It is thin, I agree. A basement, a middle-aged orc with skin grafts, and a long-forgotten world event. Whoever sent this knew what we were walking into. We were set up. That's obvious, but why? Paul's face reddens. I warned her. I told her not to take this run, but she assured me it would be a cakewalk. You didn't bring it to her? No, she set up the whole thing herself. Monica was approached recently by a man who calls himself Green Winters. He used to be a prominent activist in the F-State political scene. The F-State, which is the Flux State, but man, calling it the F-State. I never much liked the man. I certainly never trusted him. But Monica, she would do anything for her cause, anything for the Flux State. He sighs. Winters swore that the data he was after was crucial to ensuring the future stability of the Flux. And that was all it took. We need to track down Monica's client and press him for information. Yes, most definitely. It is clear that Green Winters has involved us in something much larger than he led Monica to believe. When he finds out what happened on the run, he's probably going to rabbit. We need to chase him down before that happens. So we need information on Green Winters, and we need it fast. There's a man here in the Kreutz Bazaar, a Turk, named Altug Barakgazi. He owns a little soy calf shop just down the way called Cafe Kezve. More names! These are not even German! This man is a purveyor of information. I've done business with him from time to time. And you think he would know something about Green Winters? Amsel nods. When I discovered Monica's renewed association with Green Winters, I contacted Altug. One of his people has been keeping tab on Winters ever since. As I said, I did not trust the man. For good reason, it seems. I'll talk to Altug and see what he knows about Green Winters. Very well. Tell him I sent you. I will do what I can to dig into the information that you've uncovered already, sparse though it may be. Oh, there's a doggy! His name is Dante. As you start towards the safe house door, a large four-legged form steps around the corner. Dante, Monica's dog, an enormous mongrel of indeterminate breed. A low whimper emerges as he enters the room, head hanging low. Oh, he knows! Oh shit. Dante. Dietrich shakes his head. Don't worry, boy. We'll look after you. At the sight of Monica's dog, Amsel's eyes well up. He inhales, but can't quite catch his breath. See? Breathing. He started whimpering about an hour ago, turned into a whole-blown fowl. Wouldn't stop. Kept... He closes his eyes. That's when I realized something bad had happened. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. He lets out a small whine and rubs his head against you. Scratch Dante behind the ears. Dante leans into you and looks up mournfully, pressing his ribs against your leg. I guess the dog is going with you, Kate Wolf. Amsel takes a ragged breath and releases it. I see this game has a demographically correct proportion of Turkish names in Germany. Yeah, I think that there are a number of, yeah, they use the Turkish presence. And this game is sad. Right at the beginning, yeah, God, not just lose a person one thing, but then we have their dog giving us sad looks. That's rough. A slow, melancholy smile plays across his face. Well, perhaps a part of Monica lives on in Dante. Return to the safe house when you've finished with Altug, my friend. With a little luck, he can help us locate Green Winters, and we can get to the bottom of this. He stares at the floor. And now I think we should all take a moment. His lips tighten. For Monica. Okay. Alright, we don't have any equipment. Can anyone speak without taking some exaggerated breathing beforehand? No. The answer is no. It's like, you know, it's very heavy-handed. So what's over here? Okay, this is just the exit, I guess. Alright. Cade Wolf Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot. His expression grim. Did you get the information about Green Winners? No, not yet. Then please continue working. Need to find the men. No, I haven't left. I was just trying to check up on everyone. Dietrich turns his head at your approach. His aging face is traced with a network of faint scars, the legacy of too many fights over too many years. While he still retains a degree of strength and vigor, it's obvious that the shaman you see today is a shadow of his former self. A Shadowrunner? Despite all of this, there's still an aura of power surrounding the man. He raises his bottle, offering it up to you. Cade Wolf, welcome. I've got a bottle of schnapps that needs sharing. We've got a fallen comrade to drink to. I don't drink, but I'll join you in saluting her memory. That's nice that I can do that. Dietrich shrugs. Fair enough. To Monica. Takes a long pull in the bottle, then locks eyes with you. Let me ask you a question, Cade Wolf. What made you choose to come to Berlin? I can't just tell him? Why do you want to know? Monica told me that you moved here from the Rhine River Megaplex. Made it sound like you've been there for a good many years. Successful years at that. Leads a man to wonder why you picked up and moved here. I got level drained. It's a problem. So I'm back at starting at 0. Our run went bad. My team paid the price. Dietrich raises an eyebrow. Went bad, huh? Like the run we just came back from went bad? Worse. I was the only survivor. That's rough, friend. How'd it happen? Not nearly as bad as Ben Shapiro's variations of Big Bear of a Man. I'm not familiar with that in particular. Oh, so you actually are deciding. Like, this isn't just, like, revealing. This is actually deciding, because these are totally different. Oh my god. Oh, also I'm covering up dialogue options with the cats, but... Okay, let me put the cats on the other side for this game. think, I'm not sure if that's gonna cover up something else, but we'll see. Somebody clued our target into our arrival. They set a trap for us and we walked right into it. That's a bad deal all around. I'm sorry to hear it, friend. So after this all went down, you decided to bail out of the Ruhrplex to head to Berlin. Am I getting that right? More or less. There wasn't much left for me in the Ruhrplex, and Monica made me a hell of an offer. Ah, yes, Monica. Dietrich raises his bottle again, then closes his eyes and takes a long drink. After the moment has passed, he returns his attention to you. It all comes back to our girl, doesn't it? So let me ask you, just what was your relationship with Monica? I know that you two knew each other way back, but she was pretty coy about these things. Are you always this inquisitive? Yeah, I suppose. My life's an open book, so I guess I sort of figured that everyone else's will be too. So how about it? Want to fill me in? We were very close. We were friends. Right there with you. Privileged to say so. She was one of the best women I've ever known. Anyway, I've taken it off for your time, and the bottle's almost empty. Thanks for taking the time to talk. For what it's worth, I'm happy you're here with us. Dietrich takes a final pull on the bottle, then tips it forward, pouring the rest on the ground. Rest in peace, Monica. I'll miss you, girl. Where's Glory? She's over here. Oh, she's back there. Okay, well, we'll talk to Iger. Hello, Iger. She's very, very big. Iger glares at you, and you can taste the bile in her stare. She clearly still blames you for Monica's death. Something I can do for you, fearless leader? We need to talk about Monica. Not right now, we don't. Don't push us on the Cade Wolf. One of these days, we're gonna hash this out. You can talk all you like about the clusterfuck that killed one of my best friends, but it won't be today. Fair enough. Before I go, I have something else to say. Spit it out then. Let's hear it. You're wrong about me, Iger. I intend to prove that to you. She stares at you for a moment, and looks away. Best of luck with that, Cade Wolf. Now please, leave me alone. Alright, Iger. This conversation isn't over. It is for now, fearless leader. She turns away. Do us both a favor. Take the hint and go away. Glory. Glory is beautiful in a waifish sort of way. Her features are almost elvish in their delicacy, but there's something cold about her that you find slightly unsettling. Ogre is very tall and also just very large in general. She's a troll. I think everyone else is human. Is Dietrich human? Not sure. What's more unsettling is her chrome. Gloria is rocking a heavy loadout of cyberware. From head to toe, she looks to be composed more of plastic and metal than she is of skin and bone. She's more machine than man. In the shadows, individuals such as this are anything but uncommon, but Glory's cyberware is first generation, all of it. Bulky, invasive, practically museum pieces. This chrome was obsolete well before she was born. Cade Wolf. Gloria shifts her gaze to you, but her expression is as cool and placid as always. Can I help you? Hey, Glory. How are you holding up? Don't worry about me. I'm solid. If you say you're good, you're good. I trust you. Gloria's expression remains neutral, but she grants a barely perceptible nod. Glory is, emotionally numb because she's a cyborg. Because that's a thing in Shadowrun for some reason. I don't know why, having glasses would make you more emotionally distant, but... Or, equivalent robot, cybernetics, whatever. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, the dog's following us around. Rhina, Neugier, import shop. Neugier. Okay, we can look at our karma. I don't know whether we want to get our drone combat level. Plus 2 HP damage, probably. I should probably also get some hit points. Alright. I now have more than 10 hit points. Yeah. Wow. 2016, 2014. Did I use the same portrait every time? That's hilarious. Hello. Who is this? Malit Holier. Malit Holier. Oh. The dwarvish tech vendor smiles at you with practice ease, her almond eyes twinkling with the glare from a dozen trid screens. She speaks in a clipped, heavily accented German. Welcome to Data Haven. Can I help you with something? I'm in the market for something exotic. What kinds of tech do you carry? Anything and everything. Need a new deck? Some software perhaps? I'm your girl. She taps a painted fingernail against the molded plastic of her data jack. Or maybe you're a rigger like I am. Perhaps I can interest you in a drone or two. It all sounds whiz to me. Let's see what you got. So this is a store. I don't think we have any money. Oh, okay, we have 1250, but that's not really real money. Or that's not a significant amount of money. Yeah. We will get some of these later. Oh, I can get this though. I don't know what programs I have. Oh, Dante's following us. Did not realize that. That's fun. I like that this is better armor than this. I mean, they're both just a jacket, but this jacket looks bigger and better. Yeah. Got the good stuff. Looking good. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Well, that's where we don't want to go then. We gotta explore the whole place. It's just a weird magic pot. What's over here? Is that the free the flex state flag? It's a bear with a like AK? Samuel Beckenbauer. At the sound of your approach, the orc turns to face you. He wears a severe expression, but there is kindness in his eyes. Ah, hello, human. As you can see, I'm in the middle of a conversation with my assistant. The volunteer worker holds her silence, but her expression is full of naked hostility. Samuel gives her a sidelong glance, and she seems to get the message. The fire in her eyes dies down to a low simmer. But we do not want to be impolite. Is there something I can do for you? I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I take it that you run a charity of some sort? He nods. Yes, it isn't much, but we do what we can. Such as? Give me specifics. Being nosy. Clears his throat and then begins to count off on his fingers. In the past several years, I've established a shelter where the dispossessed can sleep, a soup kitchen to feed the hungry, and a library for the people of the Quartz Bazaar to better themselves. It isn't much, I admit, but it's a start. A good start, Samuel. You mustn't be so hard on yourself. There are limits to what man, even a determined man, can accomplish. This is true. He nods to the orc at his side. Thankfully, some of the residents that I've helped over the years have come back around to help me. I've got 15 assorted orcs and trolls from all around the Quartz Bazaar working with me now. They help me man the soup line, stock the library shelves, and to do all of the hundreds of other little things that a community organization needs done every day. These extraordinary individuals are living proof that what we do here has value. They are my inspiration to continue forward. She beams at the compliment. From her body language, it's clear that she idolizes Beckenbauer. Now, do you have any more questions? If not, I will bid you good day. I don't wish to sound self-important or rude, but there are many pressing matters that demand my time. I mean, so I want to ask this, but I would like to ask this in a less rude way. Like, I'm not offended by it, I'm just curious. 15 assorted orcs and trolls? Does that mean that other races aren't welcome within your organization? That's taking a rather narrow view of what we do. Yes, it is true that my assistants are all members of the goblinoid races. It is also true that before they accepted my help, they were thieves, gangers, and deadbeats. That is not because they are bad people. This is because those of us with goblinoid traits are feared, mistreated, and denied gainful employment by a society that hates us. I hire only goblinoids because mainstream human society has created a need for me to hire only goblinoids. The orcs and trolls of the Quartz Bazaar deserve a workplace where they'll be treated with dignity and respect. All that being said, our services are available to all. We wouldn't turn a desperate person away, regardless of that person's metatype. Even humans, the most privileged of all races, are welcome at our door. Isn't that what's most important? It is. I agree with what you're doing here. You're filling a vital need in the community. Thank you for saying so. Now, is there something else you'd like to talk about? I'd like to talk about your organization. Are you accepting donations? Yes, of course. We're actually desperate for them, truth be told. People seem more intent on taking care of themselves than they are on providing for the less fortunate. Of course, these concepts are not unrelated. As poverty rates increase, so does the crime rate. Assisting the needy increases the quality of life for all. In any event, our shelter has some basic needs that desperately need to be filled. The walls of the shelter are not insulated, and new blankets would go a long way towards keeping our guests healthy and comfortable. Ideally, we'd like to purchase some space heaters as well. With 250 new yen, we could make the purchase. Whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. I mean, I kind of need the money, but I do want to give him something. More goblinoid entrepreneurs. Oh, as in, yeah, I got you. More goblinoid entrepreneurs, yeah. I mean, I can't really spare the money. That's kind of the issue. Later on, maybe I could, but I don't know that I can right now. I'll pitch in 50. Samuel nods his head in appreciation. Thank you, meine Freundin. This will go a long way. Not a problem. Always happy to contribute to a good cause. With this contribution, we now have 50 new yen saved towards our 250 goal. Okay, so you can come back and give him more. Very well, my friend. Thanks again for your help. If you see anyone in need, be sure to send them our way. We'll do whatever we can to make their lives better. Who's this guy? Lane. Whoa! Holy shit. Before you stands a troll, though it is a stretch to say he is standing at all. Is Iger? I'm not sure actually if Iger's an orc or a troll. I thought she was a troll. Maybe she's an orc. She's one of the big, you know, she's a goblinoid, apparently. Before he stands a troll that is stretched to say he's standing at all. His great mass is barely held upright by two vintage prosthetic legs, along with a crutch under one arm. He does not have a crutch. His body clicks and hums with every shift of his weight. Despite these disabilities, his eyes are sharp and calculating. I know you? I haven't been here long. New to the Kreutz Bazaar, then. Heard Monica had some fresh meat in her stable. I'm Cade Wolf, by the way. Good to meet you, Cade Wolf. Name's Alexi Lane. What do you do here, Mr. Lane? Ache and groan, mostly. Try not to be a bother. There's something you should know about Monica. Something happened to her on the run. I'm afraid so. There have already been whispers. I had a feeling besides. Monica almost always comes around after a run to check on everyone. This guy looks more Kunari than Troll. Yeah, he does. She's long overdue. Now here you are in her place. She's either severely wounded or outright dead. Which is it? We lost her. The grizzled Troll nods grimly. The servos in his prosthetics complain as he lets loose a heavy sigh. Now that is a shame. She was a hell of a runner, that one. And a good friend. I'll leave you be. Kino? Statue? A bizarre monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal, the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park, but the material is strange and uneven, giving this statue a cold, Frankenstein-esque appearance. It appears that the artist has welded this monument together from various metal scraps and pieces of junk. As you approach, a small grimy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly to life. The grainy face of a smug young orc appears on screen. Hello there, I'm Herbert Kunzel, the creator of this monument. What would you like to know? Statue name. This is my tribute to victory, the victory of anarchy. It is both a citation and a parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago. You may remember it from the history trads as the Siga Saul, or Goldels. Installation history. Isn't it obvious? The Siga Saul. That's Siga Sayul. Sayul? I don't remember. A monument to the hubris of the Prussian state gets blown to bits, so someone takes a lot of bits and builds a monument to the hubris of anarchy. I mean, what more is there to say? About the artist. I am the visionary Herbert Kunzel from the Lindwurmer. You might know me from... Okay, well, there isn't much I'm known for, yet. But I intend to change that. All art is born from misery, after all. Wow, that's a terrible thing. Terrible perspective. The phone is ringing. Well, let's pick up the phone. It's an old, obsolete phone booth. It's ringing. Pick up the receiver. A monotone, pitch-adjusted voice begins speaking almost immediately. The Schockwellenreiter's contact for this Keats is no more. Cade Wolf is listed as a follow-up contact. This is our only secured line to this Keats. Please listen to the following instructions carefully if you are a supporter of our cause. So, okay. We have phone booths in strategic locations throughout the city. Within each one, you may find a request posted for specific information. If you can obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it by the port below the receiver. We will verify the authenticity of the information remotely and post an undoctored copy of it onto the Matrix ourselves. It is our stated goal for this information to remain free to all. However, you'll be compensated for sought-after information returned to this location. The line goes silent. No. Is there anything over here? No. There is a hospital or doctor's office? Cyber clinic. Hello. Dr. Xavier Execable? What was that? As you approach the elf, you notice that he's in mid-conversation. His lips move rapidly and his voice comes out in a low, quiet tone. The glossy plastic shell of a high-grade comlink glints on his wrist. Well, I'm gonna listen. Doing your best to look uninterested, you lean in slightly and strain your ears. You find that you can make out the doctor's end of the conversation. No. Dr. Xavier Esquibel. That's quite a name. The price I'm quoting you is more than fair, well below market value in fact. If you can't pay it, that's your problem. Yes, I know the price has gone up. This is a seller's market. Well, then you'll just have to find the money or go without. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I have a patient. He presses a button on his comlink and looks up at you, a $1 million smile on his face. Sorry about the wait, my friend. Welcome to the Triage Cyber Clinic. He extends his hand to you. I am Dr. Xavier Esquibel, and your name is? Shake his hand. Cade Wolf, a pleasure. Pleased to meet you, Cade Wolf. What can I do for you today? I need cyberware. Let's look at cyberware. So we have a data jack. Can we? Okay. Eyes. 30% hit. A data jack inside the eye. Interesting. That's creepy. So you can like... Ugh, that sounds horrible. You'd be plugging into your eye. Let's see. Dermal plating is +1 armor. Covers your bones with hard plastic. +1 body. So basically +10 health. Basically replacement for a limb adds +6 HP. Induction Jada Jack. Oh god, or into your hand. Okay, that's I guess better than the eye. Actually, maybe even better than the head, to be honest. Useful for deckers and riggers who don't want to sacrifice valuable hardware space. Also, it costs less essence for some reason, which is like your humanity that you're losing by getting cybernetics. But I mean, I already have a data deck, so there's no particular reason to get another one right now. Basic, yet powerful. Okay, +8 HP and +1 quickness. That's cool. Okay. Okay, here's a person. Zach Flash. You looking for some magic, meine Freunde? Oh my god, look at that portrait. This elf has clearly seen better days. His skin is weathered and emaciated, as though it has been stretched too tightly over his frame. Track marks line the crooks of his arms, and dirty bandages wrap his knuckles. Despite all of this, he seems truthful enough. The elf fixes his twinkling, bug-eyed eyes on yours. There's a lot of twinkling eyes in this game, too. On yours, and offers you a broad smile, displaying a set of impossibly white teeth. When he speaks to you, his voice is surprisingly deep. Guten Tag, meine Freundin. You here for some magic? Because Zach Flash, he gestures at himself with a dramatic flourish, is your magic man. I might be interested. Zach cocks his head and offers you a lopsided grin. Well then, I might be able to help you. He begins to twist a strand of his long, stringy hair around one of his spidery fingers. His smile remains fixed, a pearly crescent set into a face caked with grime. Don't leave me in suspense. What have you got? Oh, a little bit of everything. I've got your Zen and your Hyper, your Nitro and your Nova Coke. If you want it, I've got it. Zach leans towards you and lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. I've even got a special concoction of my own design, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you're serious about getting high. So, you want to conduct a little business? What's up with the bandages on your hands? Zach snorts out a short burst of laughter. He waggles his bandaged hand in front of you. Oh, Lees? Nothing much, chummer, nothing much. Tussle with a spirit back in Amsterdam. You know, we elves are very spiritual people. I can't call him all like bullshit if I'm not an elf. Like, I feel like I should just be able to. So I've heard. Zach's bug eyes light up with excitement. I'm going to assume that I was being sarcastic there. You heard right. Damn right, chummer. Elves, you know, my people, are creatures of the spirit. We've got the magic in our blood, whether we sling spells or not. I'm telling you, I've talked with spirits all my life. It has nothing to do with praying to a totem or studying spellbooks. Flash lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. Again. Between you and me, my mojo is stronger than any corp voyage mage. Take those rat scum bastards that has technology. They cast spells all day and night, right? Fire this and lightning that. Just tossing them around like candy. Right. Well, I mean, I'm just doing my thing, not casting spells. I'm storing up my energy, saving it. Can you imagine how much magic I have? I don't think that's how it works, Zach. Trust me, friend. I have secret knowledge. He slowly turns his head from side to side to give you a good look at his upturned ears. Like I said, it's in the blood. Okay, Zach, I trust you now. Can we do some business? Well, I am a businessman. I suppose you're a customer. Who am I to say no? Show me what you got. Alright. +2 movement, +1 AP, +2 body, +1 strength and willpower. Oh, this is his special concoction. It's not particularly great. Strength and willpower +2, but -2 charisma and intelligence. Right. Not much of a drug user. Gnari Metzbach. Oh, look at those sideburns. The Romani Patriarch, oh boy, is an impressive figure, an enormous man in his late 60s, burly and broad-chested, despite his age. Big bear of a man! His voice is deep and resonant, and his breath is heavy with the stench of pipe tobacco. Taven Baxtala. You're here to conduct some business? If so, I welcome you to Metback Arms and Ammunition. If not, keep right on walking. Here to buy. Care to tell me about your inventory? We have weapons from all across Europe. Ares, Keska, Fichetti, you name it. If it can be found on the continent, it can be acquired by Metback Arms. Impressive setup. Let's do some business. He doesn't seem like he wants to talk. So, guns. These are all pistols. Oh, you get a taser, huh? Some machine guns, shotguns, sniper rifles. We will need one of those eventually. Basic, let's see, assault rifles, a grenade launcher. That's cool too. Katana, machete, melee, cool sword. Baseball bat, spiked fist. Here are your grenades. Dancer's bag. Why would I want to tip the dancer? Oh, nope, sorry. We're not tipping you. I mean, it's cool and all, but I already donated to charity. Talismonger's shop. Oh, there's a guy over there too. David. Tallis Kramer. Absinthe? Something about the young elf behind the counter makes your breath catch in your chest. She's lovely to look at, but it's a strange kind of beauty. Her eyes are as large and luminous and impossibly green. As she looks up at you, you can see her irises are flecked with iridescent gold. Hello, and welcome to Algernon's. Perhaps I can help you with something? And as she smiles up at you, her eyes fixed on yours, a curious feeling of weightlessness fills your chest. It feels as though you're floating in a warm, calm sea. A gentle current pulls you closer to Absinthe, and the sensation is pleasant. As you drift, the golden specks in her eyes begin to move. Oh my god, she's like a... I don't remember what they call it in Vampire the Masquerade. There's a... Like, there's this, they're mesmerizing. Looks deeper into her eyes. The golden specks in the elf's eyes shift and swirl, slowly picking up speed. It's mesmerizing. All at once, the specks explode into light and color. Absinthe's eyes now fill your field of vision, and it feels as if you're drowning in an alien sea. The patterns traced by the shimmering specks in her eyes are kaleidoscopic, enchanting, nearly impossible to turn away from. Lose yourself. You are lost. Your entire world has been reduced to a churning vortex of green and gold. Dimly, you become aware that something is happening. You feel your body being buffeted by unseen forces, and suddenly, everything goes black. I hope I didn't just get mugged. Oh, nope. Slowly and painfully, you struggle your way back to consciousness. The shop's owner, Algernon, is peering down at you, an expression of concern on his face. Absinthe stands beside him, her expression one of embarrassment. Welcome back, friend! Oh, look at this cool guy. Algernon extends his hand to help you to your feet. Absinthe shifts slightly to allow you to stand. What? What was that? What happened? My fault, and my apologies. Sometimes when I daydream, I bring others along for a ride. It was unintentional, yes, but there was no harm done, correct? You'll be fine. No harm done. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go stand in the corner for a while. Absinthe keeps her eyes hidden from you. Please excuse me, I have work to do. Greetings, young human. The elf's voice is smooth as silk and rich as clotted cream. Something about him instantly puts you at ease. I am Algernon Halfdream, the owner of this establishment. In my shop you will find only the finest in magical paraphernalia. Now tell me, how may I serve you? If you're selling, I'm buying. Show me your inventory. Alright. Got some weapons for a mage. Got an outfit. Got some spells. That are good spells we want. Mind Wipe. It's kind of interesting. But target single enemy. 10 damage. That's cool. 10 damage. Explosion pierces armor. Stun spell. Does 1 AP to the target. Dispel magic. Acid stream. That's pretty good. Flamethrower. Aim, which Dietrich has. Armor. Monobolt. Strip armor, okay. Lasts until combat ends. Oh, that's cool. Conjuring. Right, so he also... Okay, so he has both spellcasting and conjuring, because he has haste. Air barrier. Interesting. You can get portable, or you can summon cover. It's only light cover, but... Target of the sound spell makes no noise for 4 rounds. Is that ever relevant in this game? Because you can only cast spells in combat, can't you? Chi casting. Killing Hands. Consumables. I never use these. Okay. Just checking everything out. We're not buying much right now. I wasn't planning on buying anything, but I did buy that outfit. Hello, David. A pair of round eyes peer up at you from under the hood of a grime-smeared winter coat. You recognize him as David, one of the Coits Bazaar's street kids. If you had to guess, you'd place him in his mid-teens, though it's difficult to tell beneath the grime and acne marring his face. You've seen him following Monica around between runs, chasing her heels like a lost puppy. She always seems to have a soft spot for the kid. I mean, if he's got acne, that's a good indicator. Ahoy, Cade Wolf! Have you seen Monica around? I've been looking all over for you. I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, kid. The kid blinks, a blank expression on his face. She's dead, isn't she? I'm sorry, kid. We all are. Yeah. Look, I think I want to be alone right now. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Alright, let's go into the cafe. Hello. Hello. Special today is this caramel soy cough. I don't know what a soy cough is. Altuagabagazi. Here he is. The man behind the counter looks right past you and at the dog following close behind. Dante! I will fetch his water dish. Perhaps a coffee for our friend here. Paul Amsel sends his regards. When he hears Amsel's name, the Turk's voice lowers and his accent becomes less exaggerated. His eyes take on a knowing look. Ah, very good. Please express to Herr Amsel my appreciation of his patronage. If he needs any more catering jobs seen to in the future, I'm always happy to provide. He tells me you're developing the menu for a friend of his now. Herr Winters, I believe. I want to hear all about it. Yes, yes, of course, oh wise one. Kami, come! The young woman bustles in from the back room. Her gum chewing is loud enough to hear over the noise of the coffee grinders. Bargazi spits something out in rapid-fire Turkish. As you wish, uncle. I will see to it right away. Oh, she looks nice. Looks like a nice kid. Kami offers you a side grin, snaps her gum, and hurries back into the room that she came from. My girl Kami is arranging to make contact with the chef as we speak, so likely take some time. My chef is a busy man. While we wait, I wonder if you would be so kind as to run a small errand for me. A trifle, really. I hate to trouble you. I am embarrassed to even ask, but I would be most appreciative of your help. Of course, Herr Bergazi. There's no trouble at all. Altug's voice lowers to nearly a whisper. The errand is simple, hardly worthy of you. I've installed a number of data taps to Berlin's fiber optic network. That's part of my civic duty, you understand. This guy's quite the daddy. If Fiona were here, she would agree, I'm sure. These taps provide free matrix access for all who live in the Kreutz Bazaar. Oh, that's nice. In order to maintain their, how do I say it, their anonymity, each tap's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. Simply wish for you to visit each data tap and reset it. It's simple enough. Yes, yes, it is a simple job, time-consuming and a bit tedious perhaps, but simple. Just reset the taps and come back when you are finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around this neighborhood. The first one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows painted atop it. By the time you return, I should have the information Herr Amsel requested. Right. He said the first one was right outside. Oh, okay. Data tabs protocol. Okay, so I guess this encourages you to go around town anyway. If you didn't, if you just came straight here. Oh, there's one. Oh, hey, there's a lady I didn't talk to. Oh no. Warming herself in the dim light of a dying street lamp is a waif of a girl who looks far too worn for her years. The Mother Superior. She says there will be 7 for me to care for. I need to see to them. You're high as a kite, aren't you? We could fly kites. I should ask the Mother Superior. She says I'm to be governess of the children. You notice a chipjack poking out beneath the young woman's unruly hair. The vacant look in her eyes marks her as a likely BTL junkie, lost between reality and any number of better-than-life virtual constructs. I need money to get back to them. This story sounds familiar. Captain Von Trapp is very well known and respected. The poor dear lost his wife, and the children their mother. A child should not be without a mother, and a mother should not be without a child. Have you seen the captain? I'm gonna step away now. Yes, good. I need to rejoin the children. As you are resetting the data tab, you notice someone has duct taped a small homemade receiver to the system. An earplug dangles from the receiver. The sound of heavy machinery makes it difficult to hear the words that are being spoken. After a moment, you find you can make out 2 distinct voices, a nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker, and a man who speaks in a high-pitched, breathy tone. Just heard. Monica. Need to verify. Good for us. A sound like a conveyor belt starting adds to the noise of the machinery, and you can't make out anything else until it comes to a stop a minute later. Think our next step? Wait. Isn't ready to make a move yet. To be patient. See who steps up. Could be someone more. More conveyor belts start up. All you can hear is the sound of machinery. Some sort of motorized vehicle starts up, drowning out everything else. A bell rings loudly again and again. It sounds like a telephone. You hear the sound of a door slamming shut, and the noise of machinery is suddenly muffled. There's a rattle of plastic, and the ringing stops. The nasal woman's voice can be heard again in a sing-song tone. Guten Tag. How may I help you? Her tone changes, becomes more businesslike. I heard. Yes, he knows. I told him it wasn't time to make a move yet. What do you think I am, an idiot? The council needs to meet again. I know. Getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting them to agree on a course of action is going to be even more challenging. Why would you ever walk away, instead of just keep listening? From my perspective, the Kreutz Bazaar was only stable because of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see, won't we? Yeah, I know. What can I say? Things go slow in the Flex sometimes. You hear the sound of a door opening again, and the cacophony of machinery fills the line. You can't make out anything more. Mysterious. Is that Elvis? As a troll? The man behind the counter has the broad smile and open demeanor of a classic tourist street vendor. Welcome, honored offender. Welcome! And how could Bert Ghazi serve you today? Would you like a cup of coffee, perhaps? I've finished with your little trifle, Herr Bert Ghazi. Ah, very good. I assume you had no difficulties. Difficulties? No. One of the taps had been modified a bit, though. Someone was using it as a surveillance device. He laughed. Of course they were. I'd be surprised they weren't. This is Berlin, after all. In the Flex, everyone spies. If you do not spy, how will you know who is in power and who will be in power next? If you are to stay here, Effendim, you must get used to it. Who enters the Turkish bath will sweat, as my Uncle Tatimer always says. What? Nevertheless, I shall have one of my people look into it. Wait, there's more. I listened in on the tap and heard something. It might be important. He eyes you closely, amused. Oh, tell me, O listener and keyholes, what did you hear on this surveillance tap you found? I couldn't make out much. A nasal woman and a high-pitched man. A nasal woman and a high-pitched man is how she actually describes them. They seemed pleased Monica was out of the picture. The Turk's face falls. News travels fast in Berlin. These two are known to me. Is there more? The woman got a call. She talked about a council meeting tonight to decide if they should make a move, and she was drowned out by heavy machinery. He nods grimly. Most excellent. It is indeed fortuitous that you discovered this information, though it is not unexpected. I will have one of our people attend this council meeting and report back. I'm very interested in this, so let me know what happens. With that out of the way, let us return to our pressing business. He barks a stream of rapid-fire Turkish, and the gum-chewing young woman comes hurrying out to the counter. The menu for Herr Amsel, uncle. Kami hands you a folded piece of paper. Inside is a memory stick. Please extend my consolations to him. The death of Fraulein Schaefer must have hit him hard. Bergazi gives Kami a small nod. Guys, you okay? You're just messing around. You just... okay. You look like you're okay. Give him some hugs. She hurries out of the room. When she is gone, he returns his attention to you. Please express my condolences as well. I only just heard the news. Monica was an important part of this community. He frowns. Few knew how important. The memory stick Kami just handed to you should contain all the information Herr Amsel requires from our chef in the field. Should you require my services in the future, you know where to find me. Until then, good day. Who's this guy? Hello, my friend. The voice that comes from the man in the chair is as enormous as its owner. A deep, booming roar, dripping with unrestrained mirth. Fine day for a soy cough, yes? Every day is a fine day. From the back of the store, the voice of the shopkeep cuts you off. Don't mind the fool in the chair. He roars like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat. The man behind the bar glares at Goldschmidt, his upper lip curled in disgust. I tolerate him only because he takes his soy calf by the bucket. Goldschmidt responds with a raucous belly laugh, apparently finds the shopkeeper's insults to be hilarious. Ah, Tug, meine Freundin! You are as quick-witted and sharp-tongued as ever. I bow to you. Are you going to put... Once again, the shopkeeper comes in. Tuts in. To bow to me, you would first have to vacate your chair. Shopkeep claps his hands together, clasping them in front of his chest. I shall summon a team of determined young men and an ox to assist with this task. With luck, you'll be on your feet by nightfall. Goldschmidt smiles up at you, his small eyes glittering. Enough of this senseless bickering. You have approached me for a reason, yes? Tell me, what can Jan Goldschmidt do to you? Something bad is going to happen if he doesn't stop interrupting me. Oh, don't mind our dear Altug. Yes, he is a peevish man, but his ire is not directed at you. Goldschmidt grins up at you from his overstuffed chair. I have the distinction of being the sole target of Altug's rays and derision. It is a badge that I delight in wearing. Why do you put up with those insults? Don't you have any pride? I put up with them because they amuse me. The fact that they amuse me infuriates my dear friend Altug, who in turn hurls more insults. Goldschmidt raises his soy-calf cup in salute. And thus the cycle continues. It is 2 years now that I've been your customer. Yes, Altug? 2 years of soy calf and strained patience, yes. And I remain happy, and Altug makes money. An ideal business relationship. That all sounds perfectly healthy. Take care, Jan. Goldschmidt gives you a deep nod, his jowls quivering. Until next time, my friend. Alright. Excuse me. Hey guys, I got some information maybe. I also bought some new clothes, because, you know, that's what you do when you're in mourning. I got nothing more to say, boss. Let's just get this run taken care of. You can hit me up later again if you want to talk. Cade Wolf, what do you need? Okay, it's just the same options we had before. Cade Wolf. Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim. Did you get the information about Green Winters? Yes, I spoke to Altuk. He gave me this memory stick. Let's see what his agent has to say. Amsel snatches the memory stick from your hand and slots it into his computer terminal. He navigates a series of command line menus. Of course he does. And a wall of amber text floods the screen. Why would there be a series of command line menus? Amsel scans it, mouthing the words as his eyes flit back and forth. Ghazi's agent tailed Green Winters to a hotel in a cesspool of Akids called Drogenkippa. The hotel is called Das Kesselhaus. It is a renovated factory nestled deep in the heart of Drogenkippa. It appears that Winters is holed up there. Recently, there was some contention between two gangs over control of this neighborhood. Due to the gang violence, the agent refused to follow Winters inside of the hotel, but confirms that he is still inside. Well, what are we waiting for? Iger slings her rifle over his shoulder with a single, spare motion. Gear up, people. We have a hotel to raid. Glory and Dietrich pause, exchange looks with Paul. Just a moment, Iger. Amsel rises from his chair, drawing himself to full height. Even so, he has to crane his neck to look her in the eye. You are an action soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable. That said, we believe that Cade Wolf is the right choice to lead the team. There's a long pause before Iger speaks. When she does, her voice comes out dull and flat. What? Don't mistake this decision for a reprimand. Monica considered your contributions to the team to be invaluable. But we all know she wasn't comfortable putting a soldier in charge. Iger speaks through clenched teeth. Her words are measured, but her expression is livid. This is unbelievable. You want to put the rookie in charge? Again? She shakes her head. Don't you people learn from your mistakes? Cade Wolf is the reason we're still alive, Iger. She kept us together. She let us out of there in one piece. Making her your number one girl. She sounds tired, resigned, but above all, disappointed. This is more of your flux state idiocy at work, isn't it? Dietrich reaches out, puts his hands on her shoulder. It's what Monica believed in. Iger's voice tightens. For a moment, her control slips and her face contorts in grief. Yeah, and look where that got her. She straightens to her full height. Let me give you a piece of advice. In the field, only two things matter. The mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Your ridiculous politics have no place on a Shadowrun. Fuck on a Shadowrun. Dietrich manages a smile. What can I say? We're German. We have a history of strong political views. Iger sighs. The tone of resignation returns to her voice. Screw it. Let's put an end to this. I've got the skill and experience to lead the team. Cade Wolf, on the other hand, was appointed by Monica as a joke. If you'd rather she take the lead, I'll abide by that, but I want to hear each of you say it. I mean, they have already both said it. You see, Cade is what we call a player character. Yep. You're liking this? You got to play the series? It's good. This one and Hong Kong are much better than Shadowrun Returns. I think they're both all basically the same in terms of gameplay, and I did enjoy Shadowrun Returns in terms of I like the tactical turn-based combat, but the story I think is much better in Dragonfall and Hong Kong, even though I haven't finished either of them. So maybe it turns to shit at the end because it's Shadow Returns is it's kind of boring at the start, and then where it goes is really dumb. So, uh, and I haven't finished yet either Dragonfall or Hong Kong, so I'm gonna play both of them eventually to finish them. But they both seemed much better written. I mean, they're you know ridiculous writing, but it's entertaining ridiculous writing. Use those big ears to listen. They already said it. I have no quarrel with you, Iger. I'll do as the group wishes. You stay out of this. She stabs an armored figure into your chest, hard. The moment she raises her hand to you, Dante's ears lay back, and he lets out a low growl. Reflexively, she takes a half step back. I think we've heard what Dante has to say. As for my part, Kate Wolf saved our lives back there. You may not believe it, but she did. The way I see it, that means I follow her lead a while longer. Glory's voice is uncharacteristically gentle. I trusted Monica's judgment. Therefore, I trusted Kate Wolf's judgment. This discussion is finished, Iger. Amsel speaks softly, but his tone is firm. Kate Wolf will take Monica's place as the leader of this team. Could you grab me a soy calf? Jesus. I'll do whatever it takes to keep this team and Monica's legacy alive. That includes taking your advice, Iger. Iger gives you a small nod. That's big of you. She looks from Dietrich to Glory to Amsel. Finally, she looks down at Dante, and she sighs. I don't agree with this decision, but I will respect it. She nods again, more decisively this time. Kate Wolf takes the lead then. Conversation closed. It's time to move on. We need to focus on chasing down Green Winters. Indeed. I have transferred the information that we received from Altwig to the computer terminal in the next room. It used to be Monica's personal workstation, Kate Wolf. Now it's yours. Monica kept a variety of notes and dossiers on that machine. I would suggest reviewing her notes when you have the time. Amsel turns his attention away from you and back to his computer screen. Good hunting. I will eagerly await your return. I wouldn't suggest driving to Drogen Kippa. The roads aren't safe. Taking the U-Bahn would be faster anyway. Thanks for the tip, Iger. The U-Bahn it is. Iger nods and turns to check her equipment. The rest of the group disperses in turn. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. When traveling to new mission locations, you'll be able to choose which member of your team to bring and modify their let-up for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency care. They will be patched up and ready for action the next time you return to your safe house. Avoid this loss of firepower by always carrying some Bumona trauma kits into the field. These can be purchased at the Street Doc's office in the Kreutz Bazaar. This is the best of times. Come back later if you want to talk. Okay. No talking yet. Let's go to check out our equipment. Again, I want to look at... Oh, I can't look at everyone else's. I wanted to look at... Okay. Your workstation, time to hit the ground, shadow running. Oh my god. Your workstation and mission computer, the command center for your team's operations, and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. I don't think that's our last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. We got Dante. Plus everyone else who knows her. Or knew her, rather. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times, it's easy to forget that she's gone. The cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Read your old messages. Screen flickers to life and Monica's face appears. Her hands are on her hips and she's wearing a wry smile. Hey Ace, if you're reading this, it either means that I've either died or stepped down. Hopefully the latter, but probably the former. Not many Shadowrunners make it to retirement age. In any case, I'm sure that you'll do a fine job in the role. If you need anything, talk to Paul. He's a good man, and he knows how important it is to me that you take my place. One last thing, Ace. Iger might cause you some problems. In fact, I think it's a fair bet that she already has. Just remember, She brings something to this team that nobody else does. You want her on your side. Man, she had a dead man's message. My advice to you is this. Hold your own with her. If she pushes you, push back. Don't try to butter her up with flattery. She'll see right through it. Most of all, do what you can to earn her respect. She'll never be satisfied following you if you don't give a better reason to than because Monica said so. I have faith in you, Ace. It's up to you to justify that faith. Whoops, I was kind of buttering her up a little bit, maybe? She half turns away from the camera, then returns her attention to you. The image is uncannily lifelike. I mean, yes, that's how video is. Oh, and by the way, Ace, if you botch this, I'm coming back and haunting your ass. I mean that. The message edge and the image fades. You find yourself back in your inbox. Access Monica's team personnel files. Watch Monica's entry on OMSL. Paul, a talented and well-connected fixer with contacts all over Berlin. He's more to me than that, of course, but that's neither here nor there. Which week backs off the screen. Dietrich? Dietrich, one of my dearest friends, and a shaman of tremendous power. A good man to have at your side in a fight. I tend to use Dietrich in a support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of a frontline fighter like Iger or Glory. When the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out punishment on his own. Can't think of much else to say about Dietrich. Just a good, reliable guy. She pauses for a moment. When she speaks again, you can hear a hint of guilt in her voice. He is getting a little long in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. I'm not sure how many more years he has ahead of him in the game, but I'll be happy to run with him for as long as he's able. We'll see, I suppose. Glory? Glory, our damaged enigma. I've known her for almost 5 years now, but I don't think I'll ever really know her. Somehow I doubt that anyone will. On an operational level, Glory's solid. The chrome of hers may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take a troll apart with her hand razors, and when her adrenal pump is running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. Oh yeah, she has a thing. On top of all that, Glory's a competent field medic. I don't know where she's learned medicine. Yet another question mark, but she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Between her skill with the medkit and Dietrich's magic, we haven't had much problem with serious injuries. In our line of work, that's a luxury. Monica pauses for a moment, then shrugs. It's really all I know about Glory. She keeps to herself, barely talks, spends most of her off time staring at nothing. I've seen this kind of behavior, of course. Something bad happened in her past. Deep down, I think she's still running from it. And I'm sure that her cyberware ties into it somehow. I don't know. Maybe one day, someday she'll open up to me. I'd like to think that she will. We'll see, I suppose. Iger. Iger. What to say about Iger? She's smart, she's strong, and she's one hell of a soldier. In a close-up fight, I've seen her take apart an entire security team with her shotgun. She's even more dangerous at range. It's a handy thing having a trained sniper on the team. All in all, we enjoy one hell of an advantage thanks to her. Unfortunately, there are some disadvantages too. All of the military training has left her, how to say it, rigid, I suppose. Unlike the others, Iger isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists and maps and timetables. She wants a hierarchy, and she wants it formalized. I don't think she realizes it, but giving her what she wants would destroy this team. Glory and Dietrich wouldn't put up for it more than a day or two. I know that I wouldn't, but she keeps on pushing all the same. Monica shakes her head. One of these days the situation is going to come to a head. I just hope it doesn't happen soon. Myself. Cade Wolf, my secret weapon. I've run enough with Cade to know that she's trustworthy. Good in a fight too. But beyond all that, it's just good to see her again. There aren't many people left from the old days. Far too few. Cade Wolf. She smiles. Well, she always was the best of them. Hi, Gothic Carnella. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. This is Shadowrun Dragonfall. If you're not familiar, it's a turn-based tactical RPG party game. Party RPG. Hi, SL. Pretend Raider. God, that was sappy. Mental note. Re-record this before Cade Wolf gets a chance to see it. Too late, Monica. At any rate, if anything happens to me, it's good to know that she'll be on hand to fill my shoes. It's not what Iger would want. but it is what would be best for the team. Alright. The Shadowland BBS, which has always got hilarious stuff on it. Shadowland connection established successfully. Link string 100%. Spoofing equals 1. Group info equals null. Anon. Welcome to Shadowland. Topics matching local keywords. Killer in Seattle? That is not a relevant keyword. That is Shadowrun returns, though. Previous game. Anyone else reading about this? So he's got a Lone Star contract and they can't catch this guy. This Emerald City Ripper has been on a spree so far. No one has a clue. Pathetic. Something like that happened to my block. Some vigilantes would have tracked him down and stopped him. Shows how good state payroll cops are. From Maelstrom. Who says it's a he? They don't have any leads. Posted by Tolstoy. 2054? Ha, I'll be in Seattle next week. Forward any info you have about this Ripper and I'll see about taking him out on a date with my Walther MA2100. I'm sure Lone Star will have a fat reward waiting for whoever blasts this goon. Posted by ProShot. Who is Blutz? I think that's the name. I'm still recovering the logs. This hot dogger just trashed my land trade hosting server. Sounds like some kid pissed over his cartoons getting cancelled. Left a bunch of garbage files all over my disk and I'll be cleaning them up all day. They should make you pass a dumbass test before you're allowed to deck in this town. Posted by Lumens. Step up your security. Write some white ice programs if you can. At least make this kid's hair stand on end for a few hours next time he tried it. Posted by Tolstoy. Just make sure that your ice is quick. Getting ice is no good if you can't catch up with an intruder. The fact that I take advantage of on a regular basis. Posted by Clockwork. Always running, CW? Posted by The Smiling Bandit. Strikes again. Ha ha ha. Like clockwork. If you two are finished, I did have ice on. Oh, excuse me. Tracked the hole down. Grocery store across the street was piggybacking my land and they left an unsecured jack point in a bathroom stall. Old as hell maintenance jack in a fuse box and my security ignored it. Mystery solved. Shadowland isn't your personal tech support board, Lumens. Glad to see you fix your own problem. Only way you're gonna learn. Post pay data for sale. Attach data to escrow account. Data will be automatically sold to the highest bidder. Both parties shall remain anonymous throughout transaction. How do they know what they're buying? Post the Antiquities delivery schedule. Posting will be active for 2 days. So that's the like optional stuff we got on the mission. We get some money out of it. Open the jobs directory. Okay. Oops. Okay, no jobs. Alright. Well, we got about 20 minutes-ish left. Save the game here. Did I have any? No more Carva. Okay, so we're just gonna take the U-Bahn. Or the U-Bahn, rather. How was your stream tonight, Gothic Cornilla? More Pokemon? Assemble a team and travel to Das Kesselhaus Hotel to search for Green Winters. Let's go. The Drug Pit. Well, that's a promising name. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub, crown jewel of Drogenkippe, the filthiest Keats in Berlin. Opening the door to a ground-level dance club is like bashing your head into the wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with cheap synthahol and engine grease. Everything in here is cranked up to 11, a playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in this building. You steel yourself for the sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kesselhaus. Okay. Here we go. We can equip everyone. Not that we have any weapons. Just what I wear when I'm not on tour. Eiger. Scouter shotgun and a sniper rifle. Real leather. He's got a phosphorus grenade. Oh god, that's nasty. Get dwarf crocodile? You only find greener pastures. Glory has her hand razors. Damage your strength plus 2. It causes minor bleeding. Does that have an effect? It doesn't say that it causes like ongoing health loss. And a pistol? She's got all the medkits. Who needs sleeves when you've got cyber arms? Okay, she supposedly is wearing an armored vest, according to this. Does anyone else see a vest? I don't see a vest on this character model. Confirm. Oh yeah, it's that beat. Oh, I didn't read it. I didn't think it was gonna go. I didn't think it was gonna leave until I clicked the X. She has armor like quiet. Yeah, that's accurate. That's a bouncer. Look at that bouncer. Giant cyborg arm and a taser. The troll working the door might be the shortest he's ever seen, and the thickest. Despite the pounding music and the writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. These do not match. I know the models rarely match the descriptions, but this is kind of save and fuck up as soon as you can. Why would I fuck up as soon as I can, SL? He looks up, gives you a cursory once-over, and sighs. Welcome to Kesselhaus, now under new management. Again, there's no cover. Just go on in and get your fix. That's Kroner at the bar over there. He'll take care of you. Buries his nose back in his comic book while tapping a meaty thumb on the black plastic slung from his belt, a high-powered stun gun. Just play nice, or you'll meet Herr Zap. You want to see a battle in this zone? Because you forget if one normally happens or not? Oh. Have fun. No need for Herr Zap. I'm just here to party. That's great. Really. Anything else? I'm trying to find a friend. And I'm trying to read this. His voice slows to a crawl. He makes a point of enunciating each word. I point people to the bar. If someone starts trouble, I give them a taste of Herr Zap. That's it. That's all I do. Just fight immediately everywhere. You obviously shouldn't. Hey, sweetie, over here. The music on the floor is way too loud for comfort. The scene going down at the bar is even louder. A dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. A desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Alright, Silka, I'm going to explain how this works to you one more time. I get my cash, you get your cram. No cash, no cram. Period. But I need it, Kroner. Come on. Her words come out in a desperate whine. Pale skin, sunken eyes, and a trembling lip all point to the early symptoms of withdrawal. And I have cash. I totally do. It's up in my room, but you guys won't let me up there to get it. Hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you might as well forget about it. But that was all I had. And I have to get right. Soon. He doesn't need to die. He can also kill the party if he prefers. Thanks, SL. Well, maybe we could work out a trade. Cram for services. Oh, kill him! Services? Understanding slowly shows the young woman's face. Her eyes go wide. Come on, Kroner, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Do you want the cram or no? She sets her jaw, a look of disgust on her pallid face. That ain't gonna happen, chummer. Not now, not ever. Bartender shrugs. Give you about a half hour before the shakes set in. When that happens, you know where to find me. Turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving the desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. Okay, if I could kill this guy, I would. I don't think I can, though. I'm gonna assume, but, you know. Expensive bottle of scotch. From the color, you'd expect that the contents are at least 50% water. Alright, we got those people we can talk to. We can talk to the party girl. We got the electrical panel. Got a door back here that's locked. Cheap sign done in block lettering across the door reads, Hotel closed by authority of new management. Alright. Let's go talk to party girl. The girl in the corner is a model stiff junkie, all wild eyes and nervous energy. She greets you with a smile so wide as to border on the grotesque. If this was a Bethesda game, you could kill and then need to kill her when she immediately goes hostile in response. That's quite possible. Hey! Hey, good looking! You want a party? I'm always down to party. Alright! My kind of lady. You've got cram, right? I just love a lady that's willing to share. Sorry, I'm not carrying any. Well then, go get some, okay? At the bar. I'll be waiting. We'll see. Silka looks up at you. A look of abject misery, not mystery, Jesus, plastered across her face. Leave me alone, okay? I've got problems to deal with. Sounds like a new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me, and I'll help you get it back. Really? That'd be incredible. Her lips struggle upward into a facsimile of a smile. I really need that money, and I left some things in there too, you know, personal stuff? I can be very discreet. My stuff should be up in room 304. That's where me and Nadja and Sarah were staying until, well, you know. I'll be waiting right here when you get back down. So, what did you need to know? I need to get up to that hotel. Any idea who I'd talk to about that? You can talk to Frank. He's the floor manager. He'd have an elevator key. She points to the north end of the club. He's over there on the VIP balcony. See the greasy jackass in the oversized suit? One drooling all over that table dancer? That's Frank. This is a recent Bethesda game. All these NPCs we tagged as essential. That is also possible. Tell me whatever you can about the gang that's taken over the hotel. Bad guys. I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run this place wasn't all bad. They kept the cram flowing and the prices weren't too high. They never hassled me as long as I kept buying. The new guys killed them all when they took over. Now I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Kroner. The floor manager, Frank, had a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming on to her, no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking about her. The guy's a real creep. That's about all I can think of. I steer clear of the new guys when I can. She steals a glance over her shoulder at Kroner, a scowl on her face. Shouldn't have to tell you why. Can you tell me about the layout of the hotel? Well, it's a nice enough place, you know, for a factory. Let's see. Well, okay, the second floor is a security station. Lots of high-tech stuff up there. And I've heard stories about the penthouse level. Something about a sealed vault. There's supposed to be something real valuable in there, but nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop him from talking about it, though. Have you heard of a guy named Green Winters? No, I don't think... Oh, wait, yeah, I bumped into him here a few days ago. I remember him because his name kind of sounds like chewing gum. I don't think I remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. I'm pretty sure there's still some people up there, the ones that the gangers missed. Here they locked themselves in. Thanks, you've been very helpful. Sure thing, just hurry back up with that stuff, okay? I really, really need it. Can I murder this guy? New lady, huh? I ain't seen you around here before. What can I get ya? I overheard your little conversation with Silka there. Hey, if she wants cram, she's gotta pay, same as anybody else. Your bosses might like to know that you're jamming their customers in exchange for their merch. What do you think? Okay, pal, here's the deal. The guards here, they don't discriminate. If I call them, they're gonna kill everyone in this room other than me. So unless you want to see the bodies start dropping all over this club, you back the hell off. Now, you want to buy something or not? Leaving. Fucker. Who's the guy? Oh, that's... Okay, this is the VIP area. It doesn't look very VIP. Also, that's... nice, I guess? There's a... not thin model. Stripper. Oh man, look at that sleazeball. Pinned to the floor manager is too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be his suit is a name tag. Frank. Yeah, what you need. Reluctantly, he shifts his attention away from the elvish dancer swaying in front of him. Oh, well, you could attack him. Sarah needs her elevator key. She says it's important. Sarah? She needs something from me? Yeah, I know. I don't get it either. I can't leave the floor on duty and all that, and I can't just hand over the key. I can open the elevator back up, though. And you can let her know? I can make that happen. Okay, alright. Frank rubs his hands, a barely contained look of excitement in his eyes. He fishes a small remote out of his pocket and presses the button. The elevator's open. When you see Sarah, you tell her that I'm glad she's okay, right? Make sure she gets that it's me helping her. Sure thing, Frank. Sure thing. Oh, okay, so I could have just used this thing. That's what I was kind of figuring, is this electrical box that I interacted with. It probably had a way to just get in. But, this works too. Game saved. The elevator seems mechanically sound. That's about all it has going for it. Candy wrappers and used syringes litter the floor, and the handrails are inexplicably sticky. It would appear that cleanliness isn't a high priority for the hotel staff. Okay, so we don't know what floor he's on, and we can go to every floor. We know she was on floor 3. Philco DynaSafe Computer Control System, version 2.5. Please input password. Bypass the security protocol. Safe unlocked. Oh, whoops, it's right there. Ares Predator Smart Link. Classic, considered the premier heavy pistol on the street. Send this item to your stash. Oh, I think we should be able to sell that. 316 new yen from just sitting on this guy's bedside. Trauma kit, okay. Oh, the bathrooms are open. That's good. Nothing in the restroom. The section of wall seems to be buckling under its own weight. The aging wallpaper that lines the rest of the hallway is long since peeled away, revealing the structure of the wall underneath. While the underlying structure is reinforced with steel support struts. You can see signs of rust and metal fatigue everywhere. The entire wall looks like it could give way if enough force were applied. Yeah, we can't do it, but Iger's shoulder checks the wall, and the weak wood slats give away with a crunch. I'm glad that did not cause any, it wasn't necessary structural load bearing or anything. Searching through clutter on the desk, you find a small synth leather bound journal. Leafing through the pages of the books reveals only a couple of entries. Each of them is scrawled in frantic, barely legible handwriting, with crude doodles filling up the margins. First entry. Okay. I know Eddie's up to something. Like, I heard him today talking to that guy who works in the kitchen, asking him where the cleaning supplies was at. I've seen Eddie's room. The dude never cleaned a day in his life. I'm going to follow him tomorrow and figure out what his deal is. Maybe he's just selling mouthwash to the hobos blocked down at the old bus depot. Does anyone actually write like that? Especially in handwriting? Second entry. I knew it! Fraggin' Eddie! I saw him yesterday. I was up on the 3rd floor because the vending machine down here was out of soy calf. So he came up and went over to the out-of-order latrine, punched in the code. Didn't know I was watching, did you, Eddie? Well, I ain't so stupid. He put in 2478. And I'm going to stay up and find out what he's doing in there. Thanks. Thanks, mysterious journal. Let's go to the 3rd floor and skip the employees only floor for right now. Locked. Okay. Whoops. Oh God! What in the fuck? Do not open. Of course it does. Of course it does. What? Oh, shit. Alright, it's dead. Holy fuck. There's a note on the door. His food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week. Who the fuck keeps a giant scorpion in a hotel room or apartment room? Whatever. Apartment. Okay, there's that. There's all of these. This one first. Because, yeah, that's her room. Oh, destroyed floor, huh? Floor at the end of this room is beginning to cave in. A trickle of light spill up through the cracks in the floorboards from another room below. With a little force, you could probably open a hill big enough to drop down to the 2nd floor from here. Not right now, but that's cool. I don't think I ever used drones in these games. Oh, I like the drones. I'm a big fan of the drones. Rad Scorpion, yeah, pretty much. Cred stick, stuffed bear, cookbook. Okay. Wait, did we say we were gonna get it for her, or just... Optional retrieve silk swallowing it. Okay, yes. Alright. Well, fuck, I don't remember what it said. Oh, there, 2478. I was like, I expected it to just give it for me. I like the drones. I'm a big fan of the drones. It's something I wish I could find an out of context use for. They're good. They're good. Once I get 2 of them, that's you get a lot of action economy out of that. Jazz. I got some jazz. Let's go down to the give her stuff right now. Hey, Silka. Have you found my stuff yet? I really need that money. Here you go. Really? You actually went up there and got my things? She shares the items in her hands incredulously. And you didn't just walk off with them? Wow. Thank you. When you said you were going up there, I just didn't think. Her lip starts to quiver. Thank you. Hey, what's up? Crab habit is a rough thing to shake. I know a place that I hope you get clean if you're interested. Who said that I wanted to shake anything? She gives you a sour look. Look around you. Like what you see? Of course you don't. My life is better on Cram. Why would I ever want to stop? Do you want to wind up working for him? I'll tell you the same thing I told him. That ain't gonna happen. Maybe not, but in order to keep feeding your habit, you're eventually gonna wind up doing something you regret. Trust me on this. Stop it. Please just stop, okay? I don't need your help, and I don't want it. Strong as Silky's words are, her voice sounds unsure. From the way that she's fidgeting, you can tell that you've stuck a nerve. Fine. I can't help you if you don't want to be helped. I think I need one of these in order to actually get through here. That's right. You can't. I'm going. Take care of yourself. I always do. Can I? Nope. Well, can't come back and try it by after I get one of those. Welp. I mean, her life is gonna suck regardless, so, I mean, fair enough. 4th floor? I don't know that keypad. Locked, locked, locked. Restroom? Nothing in that restroom. And there's a keypad, but locked. At the very least, she doesn't have to deal with her neighbor's pet Mega Scorpion anymore. It's true. Hi, Daimon. And these keypads are too ancient to hack. So nothing on here unless we get some second floor is employees only, top floor is the penthouse suite. Let's go to the 3rd floor and go down into the thing, because I am a little worried if we just go to the 2nd floor, they might just open up and attack us. I don't like people. Oh, I am over time already. Should stop fairly soon. But smash the boards and jump down. Hi guys. Oh, frightened man. Hello. Please don't hurt me. I'm just a line cook. The cook's sort eyes are wide open, and behind them you see pure animal terror. If you let me go, I won't tell anyone. I promise. Why are you locked in the kitchen? Wait, you're not with those guys out there? Well, I just thought... You thought what? Or take your time, I'm not gonna hurt you. I thought you were one of them, you know, the gangers that took over and shot up the place. He catches himself. That is to say, I worked. I worked for the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shut myself in here. They, whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half. I don't know how much longer I can stay in here. Who's the stiff by the sink? That's the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided this floor. I thought I could stop the bleeding, but... Cook lowers his gaze to the floor at his feet. I couldn't. I'm right next to a walk-in fridge. Don't you think it'd make more sense to drag the body in there than to leave it under the sink? Oh, yeah, that probably... He glances over at the body again and swallows hard. That'd probably be a good idea. He's already starting to smell. Tell me anything you can about this place. Okay, I think there's some sort of chop shop up in room 401, like the little street talk stuff. I have to deliver room service there one day when we were short-staffed. When I saw when they opened the store, scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up to tubes and stuff. The door code was 5870 if you want to take a look. Good. Wait, help me out here, won't you? I mean, you're not just going to leave me to die here, are you? There's still gangers out here. You'd be safer in here. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I'll just stay in here then. The lion cook steals a glance at the dead chef lying crumpled by the sink. With him. Look, I'll come back to you after I kill everyone. Oh, okay, the sink, this freezer's just like, yeah, open. Can we move the body for him? Like, we're a little more comfortable with the bodies. Wouldn't take that long. Hey, everybody! Why are they facing... Okay. Okay. Is this all bad cover? Okay, so this must be light cover. It must be light, medium, and heavy. Goon boss? Goon. Well, shit. Should have given it to Iger. Okay, you can get to this one. Oh yeah, she's got like... Oh, well, I didn't... Oh, that was 2! What? Oh, I thought that was 1. Shit. Well, okay. He's just gonna be running over here-ish. Can't heal anyone, because it's from last combat. Okay. Key... You need to go... Oh, grenades! Well, that's the wrong place. That's the better place. Oh, shotgun man. Ouch, that hurts. Alright, heal yourself, buddy. Okay. Also deal this. Sounds good. Good. Into that. Good. Nice! Let's not blow up the barrel. Ouch. Ouch. Well, that's annoying. They really want to hit Dieter, don't they? Yeah, okay. Please? Okay, that's still going. You already have the bonus, right? Or are you out? No, you do already have it. I can't do it on that. So, I mean, I could do it on myself, I guess. I don't know, but that's worth more than, reload. She does also have a shotgun. I think moving Catcam to the bottom right would be good. Oh, I had it in bottom right originally, and I moved it over there for, because it was covering up dialogue options. Alright. You have a... Oh, you just have a pistol, okay. Probably need to heal. But I think I can do that out of combat. Oh, yeah. Does Dietrich get healed? The team there. Yeah, so you heal a little bit automatically. God, I have such low HP. It's hilarious. Okay, so can we... How do we... Okay, there's got to be a way to actually heal outside of combat, right? Yeah. Have her use this. Activate Dietrich, yes. There we go. Okay. Just a sec. Okay, I have a cat now. Ugh. Wait. Did the cat cam freeze? Oh, it did freeze. Oh, that's weird. It was working at the start just fine. What? Press... Okay, well, we're gonna turn cat cam off for a little bit for the end of the stream because it's frozen anyway. Okay. Yeah, so this is where we would have come in. I think this, yeah, we had much better cover coming in this way, I think. Bathrooms. Maintenance key fob. Okay. Hotel administration terminal. HR Serve Hotel Registration and Security Services, version 1.1. Navigation options. Search guest register by name. Clever Cat set up a speed style video loop so they could wander off. Pretty much. Search current guest register by room number. Admin services. Let's go at admin services. Oh, I don't have an admin password. Room number. Oh, wait. 304. Current tenants: Silka Schroeder, Sarah Newman, Nadja Bauer. Cram habit: 2 ampules a day. Preferred customer: Bliss habit: 1 pack a day. Keep the pressure up. Show signs of becoming a preferred customer. Recreational multi-drug user: preferred customer. Oh yeah, who was the first fucking dude? Is he in 301? Vandal. Or 302 maybe? Okay, I guess they just don't have notes for most of these people. Current tenant: Green Winters. Oh, well, there we go. Guy in the master suite on 4 asks for his room code to be changed again. Paranoid son of a bitch. Anyway, dude's been renting out one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. Just curious if there's anything in here. Guest registered by name. Green Winters. Currently staying on floor 4 in room 405. Okay. Admin. Just need my camera. Sometimes I wish I had a camera for reactions so that I can just stare at the camera in just oh, those are the only ones. Okay, well. Thank you, game. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh, hi, Learner Cat. Don't want any trouble, buddy. Just let me hide out here until the coast is clear, okay? Took care of the guys outside. You should be able to make a run for it. Thank you. I'm as good as gone. So, Winters is on floor 4. What's in the penthouse? But you got the penthouse. This is probably just random bad guys. I don't know. Locked. Open. That's the bathrooms again. This isn't a penthouse. I mean, there's multiple apartments. Oh, it is a fancy bathroom. Or multiple, I guess they're hotel rooms. It's supposed to be a hotel. But people seem to be staying in them in the way that they stay with apartments. Security panel shows this door is double mag locked. It'd be easier to tunnel through the wall than it would be to break through this thing. Okay. So 501 or okay. Well, we don't have. There's no notes, so So we don't know anything about this. Alright. Fourth floor. Okay, so we have our notes here, right? 5870. Yeah, let's go into this one. So this is the chop shop. The cyborg chop shop, I mean. Oh, hi! Hello! He wants to fight. Thanks. Is there anyone else? I kinda thought that was it. Oh, okay. She doesn't look that dangerous. Does she actually want to kill me? I guess she does. Not a lot of cover here. Oh god, I hope that's not a bad guy. Frickin' grenades! That is a bad guy. Frickin' fuck! They just murdered me! Holy shit! This is, I guess this is what hard looks like. Because they're all like fucking just throwing grenades. Okay. Wait, is my drone not... Oh, it got like... Oh, because I was, I guess, knocked out. I guess that undoes it. Which, fair enough. Missed twice. Missed twice. 7. Okay. Oops. Yeah. That was not really... I was trying to deactivate it again and I forgot how to do it, so... But that's fine. I think. This is... Okay, you can run in here-ish. Okay, that's... Okay, never mind. This is gonna go poorly. This grenade thing seems pretty good. Maybe look into getting some of those. I mean, they're not really like, you know... Okay. Okay. Ouch! Jesus. Okay, he's retreating. That's good. Let's heal her. You already have an aim bonus? No, she doesn't. Anyway, serves you right for busting into this mom and pop organ harvesting business. That's true. god. Oh shit! Oh god. This is so much damage. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay. We're not that poor off. Let's see here what everyone's... I'm at 5 out of 20. Could probably also use more... Should probably just get more HP. Alright, now I have the same HP as D-Trick at least. We also need to heal again. So, I'll just heal 10. Oh, so it says it heals 10, 5 or 10, but it actually heals more because she has that skill, right? What does that actually do? Like, how much does that actually affect it? I don't know. Okay, can I look at? I have to go into here to look at it. It doesn't say. Okay. Schematic auto injector, or schematic for auto injector hyper, and advanced medkit. Okay, that at least is a good. So we lost a medkit, and a trauma kit, but we gained an advanced medkit. Not really worth it, probably, but and I don't know if that schematic is worth it, but it's something. We already go in here? I think we went in here. What's in here? Cavalier frag grenade. Oh. Okay. Let's replace that. Did we just not notice that door was open before? Okay. This is 1989. Hi, Dio. You gonna come get in my face? Oh man, are we gonna get some Matrix action? Probably not, but we can hope. Oh! The scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is still jacked into his smoldering computer, his face contorted into a mask of pain. Blue smoke spills from his data jack, like Monica. And there's something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle. Jesus. Looks like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Is that even possible? Glory gestures at the twisted form on the carpet. You tell me. Iger kneels beside the corpse, bending to peer at his face. Matches the description that Alta gave us. It's Green Winters. She straightens, glancing back over at the body before turning her attention to you. This would happen to Monica? I suppose that it would have. We jacked her out in time to prevent it. I am not gonna bully Iger about this. Hell of a way to go. Yeah, I'm getting that. Iger takes another glance at the broken corpse, and you can see the uncertainty growing in her eyes. I've seen biofeedback tests before. Never seen anything like this. Dio, stop it! Dio! You know you're not supposed to do that. Yes, you know. You know. You just want attention? Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's right arm. Moving the arm aside, you find a number written across the floor. 91612. Use your PDI to take a holo pick of the number. A holo pick! Right. I can upload it to the HoloNet. Use your PDA to take a holo pick at the number and the body, and then step away. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting, an impressionist landscape inexpertly rendered in splotches of cheap acrylic. A nameplate in the frame reads, Hearts Mountains, 2011. There is nothing here. Always gotta look behind the paintings. Is there nothing? Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting, an unimaginative still life of some kitchen objects sitting on a table. There's a small, locked safe installed in the wall behind the painting. A keypad mounted to its base grows invitingly. Okay, what was it? God, this is annoying. Mysterious numbers 91612. Okay. 91612. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn media discs. The words "Watch Me" have been hastily written on the back of the topmost discs. The disc labeled "Watch Me" looks almost new. The others are clearly much older, and many of them are badly scratched. The last two discs in the bundle are stuck together, and we try to pry them apart. The readable surface of the bottom disc peels away. Well, why did I do that? As soon as you finish with the safe, the nearby vid phone begins to ring. Hey there, Chief. Don't hang up. I've got a proposition for you. Who are you, and how did you know I was in this room? See the cameras in the corner of the room? Glancing up, you notice a pair of security cameras. They're tiny things, their casing colors to blend in with the dingy wallpaper. Easy to miss if you didn't know to look for them. Wave high, I'm on the other side of them. You probably noticed this building is under new management, right? And judging by the fresh corpses I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess that you don't like the new guys any better than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You'll help cover my escape, and I'll get you into a secure vault on the top floor. Belong to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up security protocols myself. The last digger they brought in to take a crack at it came out on a stretcher. They haven't found many volunteers since then. You're a Decker, then? That'd be an understatement, chum. More accurate to say that I'm the Decker. In these parts, at least. My handle in the Matrix is Blitz. Maybe you've heard of me. The Blitz? The name rings a bell. Of course it does. In Berlin's Decker community, I'm a household name. Tell me about the gang that used to run the hotel. They call themselves the Schwarze Herzen. And they pretty much ran Dorg and Kippa until a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we've got in here now. Let's deal with the new gang. They're terrible people. Real bad guys, all of them. Look, I don't mean to rush you, but we can discuss all this later, after we get out of the building full of murderous thugs. I mean, I haven't seen any aside from the ones I already killed. Why are you in this hotel, and how do you have access to the security system? I was in the hotel when it got taken over. The new gang decided to keep me on staff, I guess you could say. They put me in charge of Matrix security. I may be one of the hottest deckers in Berlin, but a bullet in the head will kill me as dead as anyone else. Given the circumstances, I didn't see how I could refuse. Alright, let's get back to business. What's in the vault? Gear, money, lots of good stuff. You don't know, do you? Well, no, I've never actually seen what's in the vault. Not personally. Look, buddy, I just set up Matrix security for the thing. The old boss didn't let me set foot in the vault. He's a little paranoid, But he was adamant that he wanted me to bring some really killer ice, so there must be something of value in there. So how about it? You want to crack at the vault or no? Sure. Where do I meet you? Room 505 on the penthouse floor. Come rendezvous with me here, and I'll take you to the vault. Alright. Let's go do our optional vault run before we finish. Hopefully finish. I'd like to just get back to the subway before we go. Top floor, penthouse suite. Ding! Psst! Over here, buddy! Well, this door's open now. Yeah, these doors were not open before. Advanced drone repair kit. Ooh. That's quite a bed. I guess these are the penthouses. There's multiple of them, huh? So that's the... Oh god! Oh god! Whoops. I guess I should have gone to talk to him first. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Alright, there we go. Oh, interesting. The sniper rifle gets more accurate the farther away you are. Okay. Alright. Really? No, fuck! Oh, I wanted myself to go there, not the drone. I just didn't realize I forgot that it automatically would take me to the drone. Okay, we will do this and do this. It's fine. That's fine. That's a shotgun. That's fine, though. Okay, I can't. Look, all of your people clustering up nicely for a grenade. Look, there's not a lot of cover here. I'm doing what I can. Okay, that's grenade-y, but I don't have the actions for a grenade. I need to give her some grenades, Glory. Wait, you still have an action? Oh, you do still have an action. Good. There we go. Perfect. Well, that works. Me, I can't fire at anyone, so I'm just gonna kind of hang out here. Give you an aim bonus. No. Can I? No! Fucking! I was trying to unclick that. I was trying to deselect that. That's annoying. Okay. Oh god, here comes the grenade! Okay, it was just a flashbang. Fortunately? Wow. Oh, Jesus! Please heal yourself. That hurt. Alright. Okay. I didn't talk to him first. I was supposed to talk to him first. Knew you'd come. Always been a good judge of character. Since we're meeting in person, I'd like to formally introduce myself. He nods his head in salute. Blitz, Decker extraordinaire, at your service. Cade Wolf. The vault is just around the corner. Once we get there, I can unlock it with a few clicks of the keypad. Blitz offers you something between a smile and a smirk. Built myself a back door when I wrote the security system. Never hurts to be careful. Sounds good. Let's go. Well, he doesn't comment on the fact that he heard a bunch of gunfire, as I already murdered these people. Alright, here we go. Tap-a-tap-tap. Done. Wait, when did they get that thing get installed? Take cover! Oh my god. Oh, so much. No! Fuck! I went down again. Oh, this game. This is all bad cover here. Oh, hi, Blitz. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy more fucking cover or trauma kits. Not even realize. Okay, let's go look at Blitz. Hi, Blitz. Nothing fancy. Spend most of my money on programs. He's got a professional street samurai's weapon of choice, and it's a Mac 10 with a smart gun. That just seems like, you know, a contradiction in terms. Okay. I'm glad they had time to exchange some dialogue before it fired, but not enough for you to move 3 feet. Talking's a free action, SL. So he has drone control, but does he have any drones? He doesn't have any drones. Also, always forget that this ability exists over here. Oh, yeah. Also forget that that exists. Does anyone else have one of those? No. Okay, Jesus. I need to get the hell out of the way. Like over here, maybe. And I need to... Oh, I should have done that beforehand. I need to heal myself. Really? I can't heal myself from there? Okay, I will go over here. Dietrich, and can... Really? Is it because it happened before the combat started? It doesn't seem like it should have happened, considered to happen before the combat started. Alright, you can go there. So we can do that, or we can do this. I don't know how much health these have. Can't you see? Okay, you can see how much health they have. 50 HP, 60 HP. So this actually has less health. So we might focus on this because it seems more dangerous to me. You know. But I don't know whether that's an accurate... okay, Blitz here. Spray and pray. Right, burst, okay. So we can do this, we can do this. So this only has burst, interesting. He doesn't have a regular attack, I guess. So these are, oh, I see. So this is an AoE, interesting. Okay. What is 96? Why is this so much? Oh. Okay. Well, that did not work, but let's give her an aim bonus. Not that she's going to use it this turn, but also, there's a fucking whatever that is. Ouch. Ouch. He spent so much time healing himself. Really? I can't... Why can I hit him but not her? Alright, whatever. Okay... Well, let's try and kill this with a sniper rifle. Good. Now we swap to this. This guy seems bad. Yeah, he's got a lot of HP. He's got a lot of HP. Can you actually just hit him from here? Or do you have to move? No, you do have to move. Oh, I can actually shoot him. I didn't think I could actually aim from here. Okay. Oh my god. Glory, come on. Oh my god, he's not dead! Oh god, he's going for... Okay. Okay. Should be okay. Yeah, of course we did. Finally. That thing's got a lot of HP. I suppose this... Okay, that works. I was like, can you kneecap a drone? The answer appears to be, sure, why not? Oh my god, he's not dead. Oh my god, he's going for... Oh, okay. Yeah, look. I don't have a lot of HP. Theo, stop it! God, this is annoying that, like, I had to go over to her and then I can see... Oh, well, now I can't even see, but... My question is... I think it would be better... Yeah, well, at least I've got a higher chance to hit. Alright. We're fine. Dio, stop it! Oh my god, Dio. Gosh darn it, Dio! He broke part of the light shade. Lampshade. Dio! Stop it! What's even in here? Oh, security. Well, that's... Bliss? Okay. Drug formula for Jazz. Dio! Get down. Stop it! Why are you being bad right now? Are you just mad because you need... The stream's not over yet? The drone appears to be broke at all because he was hovering in place. Yeah, we'll take the drone. We'll try and repair it. Wow, that's a lot of yen. Nitro. Send the item to your stress. Dio wants chicken nuggets. That's all he had in here? Drek. It's alright. It's not the best haul, but it's okay. So, what is our... Yeah, just leave. Okay. Can we... You're not going to talk to Blitz at all? Ground floor. Not the best haul, but I only died a little bit, so it's okay. Man, I wish I could just kill that guy. Dio, why are you obsessed with this light? No. Move this over. Hey, thanks for the assist. Can't tell you how happy I am to leave this place behind. No problem. Blitz nods at you, then abruptly changes the subject. So, you wouldn't happen to need a Novaha Decker, would you? Because I suddenly find myself unemployed. I mean, I am a Decker, but also, you know, I might as well. As it happens, we could use a Decker, yes. I don't think there's, like, more people you can hire, is there? He's looking at the dancer, not the lights. Oh my god, Estelle. I don't think there's any reason to say no, right? This is just like recruiting a companion. It's not like there's somebody else that can take us, like that it turns down anyone else to do it, right? Alright, I'm gonna assume not. You can still hire randos for missions. Right, yeah, I know that. You can hire the random Shadowrunners. I'm sure you can fire him if you find someone cooler. That's probably true. As it happens, we can use a Decker. Excellent, fantastic. I promise you won't regret it. Let's join your team. Achievement unlocked, Nova hot or not. Oh my god. I know in Shadowrun Returns I ended up usually hiring one rando for each mission because I think the people we had just weren't that. I didn't have as many good combat people as I wanted, so I just hire some assault rifle person. I think Deckers are the least useful, so you should be enough on missions anyway. Yeah, that's kind of what I was like. I really don't need him, but if he's like, if it's you know, like he's an additional character that you talk to and stuff, then I don't want to like just get rid of that. Your team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. I vaguely remember Blitz having a cool story. Okay, so yeah, we'll keep him. 20 minutes later, you're on a return trip to the Kreutz Bar, leaving the filth of Drogon Kippa behind, but the image of Green Winter's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. You lift one of the discs that you pulled from Winter's safe to the light. Reflections dance on its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers you're looking for. Crew advancement available. As you lead your team through the shadows, your companions will continue to develop and learn new combat skills. Clicking on the icon in the lower right corner of the screen will open up the crew advancement menu. This icon is highlighted. One or more of your companions is eligible to learn a new combat skill. At each advanced level, you choose one of two possible combat skills for each of your runners. Oh, was this in the original? I did not think that. I did not remember this. Oh. I don't remember this. Oh. Hmm. Cool. Discarding Sabo HDI round. God. Fucking gunport in Shadowrun is hilarious. Shit's target's on fire. Ooh. Cool. Like, I want to use her more as a sniper, but I feel like the sniper is not actually going to be... I don't know if it's actually going to be more useful. Okay, where are we? Where the hell did we come out of? Oh, we came out of the subway here? I'm not sure where we came out of the subway. I guess here. Okay. Well, we're going to stop here anyway. Save the game. We can mess with all that stuff next time. Alright. Okay, we're about an hour over. That's fine. Thanks everyone for joining me for our first stream of Shadowrun Dragonfall. This game is really cool. Hope you guys like it. I like it. It will not be as long as Metal Gear Solid 5, so if you don't like it, won't be, you know, 5 months or whatever that I've been playing, playing Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, tomorrow night will be Stellaris modding. As we're working on our espionage mod for Stellaris, so I'll still just be, you know, staring at text files and talking over them. And the other games that I stream, you can see below. There's a schedule below the stream. You can follow me for notifications when I go live. You can sub for emotes of my cats. I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys who chat. It's really good. Thanks, guys. Hope to see you again. Bye.
So long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now. Until we meet again, I say so long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now. Until we meet again. It's been great to play and sing together in the box. And now it's time to say goodbye. So long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. Goodbye for now, until